Ah, there we go. Hey, hi, hello. Good evening. Welcome to the middle of the week. I hope it's been going well for you so far. I think for me, it's doing all right. I think I went over my stuff at work, and it turns out I maybe didn't quite get all the way through I needed to. So a few more steps, but hey, they were like, you know what, it's fine. We still have time, so don't worry about it. And yeah, sorry for the slightly delayed start as well. You're not going to believe this, but I was actually playing the Crew 2 kind of right up to the point where I had to go tweet about, hey, I'm about to stream soon, and then I had to go make dinner, so that's why I pushed it by 15 minutes so I could have a little bit more time to do all that. Hey, it worked out. I got another story done in the Crew 2, so I got another car that got imported over into here. It'll look nice in my garage. Who knows, maybe it'll see some use out in events too if there's a thing that requires it, right? Why, hello to you too! Yes, hello, Molecular Shadow Fox. It's good to see you as always. Gotta have the yummy food indeed, yeah. Just made some chicken fried rice, and I've been eating that, right? It's good stuff. I made like the classic, right, too, right? It's like fried rice with chicken and some peas and carrots mixed into it. You get like fried rice and peas and carrots, plus like whatever meat you want. Tends to be like the classical Southeast Asian fried rice dish. Can't go wrong with it. It works pretty well. Gets you all the gets you most of the food groups, right? You got grains, you got veggies, you got meat. And it's pretty filling. If you season it right, it can also be tasty. Yes. Come and cook for me. In any case, now that I've had my fill, we can get back out here into Oahu and continue the Crew Motorfest. So the goal tonight, I think, will be to try to complete 4 playlists, because I need 10 to get fast travel. Got 6 so far, and so I just want to get one more in there, just so I can freely travel around while I do like the main stage event stuff throughout the week. So let us not waste any more time here. Get back in here for it to load.
Welcome back to the Motorfest.
Oh, now it loads pretty quick. Yes, welcome back to the Motorfest, and gonna come out here. I went and claimed all my rewards for doing last week's main stage stuff, so we can just like exit this place right here. I overdid it for my evening meal. Oh man, it's always funny. It's always funny when you go a little bit overboard. What exactly did you make for dinner? I remember the one time I made chicken soup. Made chicken soup. Oh, I should probably pick a playlist. But yeah, I made chicken soup, and I accidentally like put in too many noodles. So it ended up being more like a, boiled noodles with a little bit of chicken stock and potatoes, celery, carrots, and chicken, of course. Very interesting, but I've definitely learned. If a recipe says, hey, you only need so many noodles, then they probably know what they're talking about. Don't have to worry about, oh, that doesn't look like enough noodles, because it's definitely enough noodles. And it will be more than enough noodles when, everything's said and done. Alright. Let's start with some off-roading. We've explored a lot of the roads of Oahu.
The off-roading series, a rugged championship
But,
that'll see you through jaw-dropping remote
we
locations.
can explore more of the terrain around the roads. It's what it's all about. We're here in an island, and lots of cool natural vegetation, and it's all probably very beautiful. I did mashed potato, gravy, and sausages. Wanted some comfort food today. It was like a beached whale after on my recliner. Oh, man. Yeah, I can already see how that would be extremely filling. Oh, my God. You introduce, like, a 3-course meal, and, it's just gonna... Yeah. It's funny. Whenever I go out to eat, right, usually it's like with family or with my work team, the portions they serve, I usually only am able to eat maybe half of it before I get full, and I just like get the rest for takeout. I guess in a way, dining out is like a bit of a boon for me because that means I have, food for 2 meals. Got food for right then, and then you got dinner or lunch set up for another day. Usually the next day after, but still. It's very fun that way. The only thing I'm not good at is buffets. I'm not going to be the type of person who's going to be able to eat my entry value tickets value worth in food there. Yet there's always room for dessert, no matter how full you are. Were it so easy. I remember this one time my family, we went to eat out at a diner. It was like a steakhouse, and we all got our steak dishes and everything. And I think my sister had a coupon for like a discounted cake, and we had ordered that too. And then the waiter, they brought us out the cake. Laid it down. We all just stared at it for a bit. And then the waiter asked, "Yo, do you want a takeout box for that?" And we said, yeah, we do. We just packed that whole cake up and we took it home. It's like, yeah. I do that when I've been to the local Chinese takeaway. It does me for supper too, just bung it in the microwave. Yeah, right? It's nice too because a good number of places will usually give you the containers that you can reheat everything in. And if not, it's not too hard to put it on like a plate and then cover the whole thing in plastic wrap. Although, like, the one thing I do for plastic wrap now is usually if I have to, like, fully cover a dish, I will try to poke some holes in it. I forget if I, like, read that somewhere, but, considering how that plastic can, like, seal everything airtight, and maybe you want, like, some way to vent some steam pressure when everything kind of expands, when the air expands due to the heat. Right, good idea to let it vent for a bit, right? Alright, let's see the off-roading Addict intro. What do they got for us? What sorts of shenanigans will we get into? What sorts of beautiful scenery will we get to see? Oh my god, look at that mountain path! Hey, you see that mountain? You can drive to it. As long as it's on Oahu. If it's on another island, then, well, you're kind of out of luck. Does make me wonder, you think Motorfest will introduce, like, perhaps DLC that will take us to another island? I know Hawaii is made of, like, several islands, and, Oahu is just but one of them. I feel like if they really wanted to, you could see, like, year 2 Motorfest expands to another island, and then just, like, get a whole new territory to drive through. That'd be kind of neat. Look at that desert. Damn. Off-roading Addict. I feel like anyone who watches that video just might become one.
This is Off-Roading Addict.
Of course, the other important part, you get events, you get new skills, and more collectibles just scattered throughout the map. I mean, hey, it's Ubisoft. It's just like something you come to expect. Wait. Welcome to the Motorfest series. The higher your rank, the better your score. Reach the top 3 to complete the playlist and claim your reward. Get extra bucks based on your... Oh! Is this like a Grand Prix type of event now? Is this going to be like the basis behind this one? Not really a story, just more like a competition. Alright, you know what? I can dig this, and hopefully I'll be able to get first, because I'm looking over that right screen there, and oh man, 80,000 bucks. I could do that. I could do that. Yeah, 9 feats. Oh, I guess they call them feats. And of course, photo ops. And a fast travel to the container, which hopefully I won't be needing because I'll be doing 4 playlists tonight. Oh, holy crap, I thought they would like put us in the air or something, but no, that was just the TV screen. The old chest of, I'll have some if you're gonna have some, can't resist, and sweet dessert pudding. Oh. You know what? That happens a lot. That happens a lot whenever I dine out with my family. Usually they'll offer me something, and then they'll ask if they want some, and like, yeah, sure, just, you know, let me portion it out before I take a bite into it. Hey, how nice of the first event to be really close by. Yeah, like those ready meals, poke a fork in the cellophane. Yes, yes, indeed. Alright, objective, finish the event. You only have to finish because position only determines your bonus, your cash bonus. Get the feeling this might be very plot light, actually. This is gonna be a whole ass off-roading competition, but you know what? That's fine. We're still gonna go off-road, and we're still gonna see some scenic spots, I bet. And hey, it's very rare that you get into a vehicle that lets you see, like, a whole lot of your character, right? Yeah, check out my fashion sense. Can resist a multicolor hoodie and jean shorts. You're, like, practically built for, comfort at home, you know? Now this is right in my wheelhouse, getting muddy. Best bring a towel to clean your legs after this. Hey, at least I won't get my clothes dirty, right? They'll be minimally dirty. I mean, sure, my hoodie will probably catch a lot of mud, but, you know. At least my legs will be easy to clean. I won't have to put those through the washer, right? Yeah, I imagine this is probably pretty standard fare for anyone who lives near a good countryside. I don't know, something about open field really makes you want to kind of just go around really quickly. Or, you know, maybe just, like, take a stroll through it, just admire the sights and everything. Something about seeing a beautiful scene of nature just hits different, you know? No matter how you see it, no matter how you witness it, it just, man. This was just created by the earth. No applications of no human application anywhere. It is just created by the elements, and maybe by the wildlife too. This is every teenager who lives in the middle of nowhere ever. I can imagine. Oh wow, yeah, I did miss that checkpoint, damn. See, I was so busy admiring the sights that I forgot that I had to race. I kind of dig the sort of neon green, electric yellow color scheme they got going on too here. Feels like it all kind of goes together pretty well with the landscape and everything. Was horseback for me growing up? Oh man. I remember riding a horse as part of like a camp program. It was alright. I know some people really enjoy horseback, but I'm not the kind of person who would go out of their way to try it. Now, if I were, like, you know, maybe traveling with some friends and we happened to go by a place that offered up horseback rides, I'd be like, you know what, sure. I'd give it a go.
No word from Pierce so far, but he'll get there. Told you, unpredictable.
My mom had one. Ooh! Well, that's kind of cool. So you had, like, a pretty close experience then. It's nice. Also, mad respect, too, because I know raising horses isn't easy, that's for sure. Really gotta take care of them and, you know, be careful around them. Make sure you're on your best behavior, because, yeah. But on the bright side, if you can do all that, you get yourself a nice mode of transport and a lovable animal who will love you forever and ever, right? That and spending lots of spending time on farms. They're expensive, that's for sure. Oh yeah, as raising any animal is, but I imagine large farm animals even more so. we can take our money and experience and go. So I was like a little worried about the whole main stage stuff because it's like 500 pounds for a set of shoes. Oh man. Whew. You really want to take care of that. Yeah. Damn. But yeah, the main stage stuff. They have it divided into like 3 branches. One branch you can like increase the meter of by doing races. The other one you increase by doing like the versus mode events, and then the third one is just by exploring the island. And I thought those like reset each week. And it takes a lot of like, you know, experience to kind of max out a single meter, so I was gonna be like, oh man, if I had to do this every week, I'm not sure I can commit to that. But it seems like those meters are like just per season. So yeah, this week rolled around and I saw I still maxed out in like race level and explore level, so makes me breathe a little bit more easily. And the versus mode events still reset each week, so. But thankfully those are pretty quickly done. Can we just take a moment to admire how good that sunset looks? That golden hour of the day. Yeah, I gotta love it when games really get that sunset right. When you get the sun on the horizon.
The championship is also starting, and those first points count.
It's pretty great too, because this game does have like rolling time, so you'll see like the sky kind of change colors as the day goes on, and yeah, when you get like that sort of dawn and dusk, get those dawn and dusk hours, you see the sky colors kind of like get that sort of color change appropriate, and yeah, it's pretty cool. It does make me wonder if the Motorfest team does the thing like Playground Games does, and they just go out into the location and just shoot a record a 24-hour time lapse of the sky at that particular locale, and they go ahead and use that. It'd be kind of funny if they did. Even if they didn't, it's like totally fine, right?
Pierce will show up on time for the second race.
Perfect time to have the windows down, that bright orange that looks like fire in the sky, right? Oh man, I forget where I was or when I did it, but I do remember hiking out one time just so we could see, like, I think it was like the sunset. It was a sunset. Or, no, I think it was a sunrise, actually. We got up early. So we could, like, hike to a certain point and see the sunrise, and yeah. That's the kind of moment you... Well, I guess, at the very least, you remember the visual of it. You maybe not all the details, but you definitely remember the general moment. It's like, again, one of those moments in nature that you just can't help but just stare in awe. It's like, man, you don't get to see this every day. Savor the moment. Maybe take a mental snapshot and an actual one if you wish. All right. This is a sprint.
Hey there, can you hear me? Sorry I'm late. Bloody traffic jam. Don't worry, I'm on my way.
It's okay, you didn't miss much, only the first race. That's all.
Where was that path again? Let me check my map. Oh, right, there you are. I'm coming.
Got that checkpoint right. Yeah, I did. Okay.
Where are my manners? I'm Pierce. They call me the off-road specialist, but simply off-roader will do. Pleased to meet you, my friend.
You know, I can kind of dig that you can sort of hear a helicopter in the background when he's speaking.
I'm gonna do my best to share my knowledge and scout the field ahead, so you can avoid any nasty surprises. Lesson 1. Always know
It's a
your
nice little
environment.
touch. It's the little things, right? It gives it a bit of an authentic feel to it. They didn't need to have it, but they put it in, so hey, props to that, right? Hit up Norway to see the Aurora Borealis. I would like to see that at least once. Hey, there he is. There's Pierce in the copter, I'm assuming. Because I heard copter noises.
Oh my word, what's that? Okay, hold on tight.
Traffic jam, story of my life, oh my god. That's why I'm glad I work from home now, most of the time. I don't have to worry about traffic. Granted, I have a job which allows me to do that. I know there are some other positions in which that might not be as possible.
So, a Toyota Tacoma. Great
And that
choice.
hiss back on his radio. Oh yeah, that too.
These trucks are more than reliable.
Seems like I got a good filter in there too. Really does give that sort of radio feel to it.
Descent is gonna be shaky.
Like he's talking through a walkie-talkie.
If you want your suspension to hold.
Oh, it's gonna hold. It's a video game. It's not the kind of one where you have to keep track of your car's condition. Ah, dang, I wasn't close enough. I was hoping I would be close enough, but I wasn't close enough. Second verse, same as the first. Look at me. Oh, yeah.
A beach full of wrecks. Glorious.
Maybe not so much for the vehicles that crashed, but
Imagined a better first meeting.
you know what would have been a better first meeting if you, well, he said he was in a traffic jam. I can't give him crap for that, you know? There's some things that are out of a person's control, and you just gotta, you know, just understand, right? Those walkie-talkies are super handy to have when doing a car challenge with friends in real life. I can imagine. Can absolutely imagine. Especially with rally. Imagine just having a spotter just try to radio to you. Hey, you got this turn coming up and this other turn coming up. Right? Alright. That is
Good job, driver. New
the second race
challenges
done.
lie ahead.
Also, how can he have been in a traffic jam if he was in a chopper? Good question.
Our next event is a few kilometers away.
Maybe air traffic was really crowded, you know, just had a whole line of airplanes waiting to take off. Yeah, I don't know. Good. That is a good question. Maybe he was talking about driving to the airport to get into the chopper. Maybe that was it. Well, why didn't he just have the chopper pick him up at his house then? No, I'm kidding. I'm
You
kidding.
might think that only a steady, high-up four-wheel drive could do the job, but there are actually way more options.
Oh, you know, why don't I just, like, cut through the grass here? Might be slower, but you know what? It feels faster, and that's what matters. Ooh. Is that a crate that's being pinged? Okay, maybe we'll take a brief detour to find this Motorfest crate. It's like once your radar starts pinging, just like spin your car around a bit and then try to listen for those pings again. Oh my god. You know, if it's like across that body of water, forget it. There will be other crates. There will be other crates on this island. I don't need to get all of them.
You've already tried the quads and modern dirt track cars. Now it's time to go with a more compact and versatile option. The motorbike.
Yeah,
Our
Blake's.
choice, the BMW R1200 GS.
Looking around this map of Hawaii, it makes me think of that song from Forza Horizon 1 Hawaiian Air. And if only this game had like a custom soundtracks option. I guess it wouldn't be too hard to kind of just, you know, turn the music down and the audio options and then start up your own playlist elsewhere.
So we're able to put you out on a very special route. Certified daredevils only.
Oh boy, we're gonna get all Evil Knievel in here. That's like basically my one reference point for stunt bikes. I'm just gonna reference Evil Knievel in the loosest way possible. Ah, heavyweight BMW cruiser. Oh.
Let's just rewind that one.
Yeah, on PC, just put on Spotify. Yeah, there you go. Plenty of options for you to kind of have your own custom playlist, as it were. A speed trap on this. Oh, that's like right off the cliff too. Does make me curious as to why they took out like jump skills after the Crew won. Oh, we got ourselves a dirt switchback. You know what? I'm gonna switch vehicles here. I'm gonna switch to a off-road car. There we go. Let's drive this Jeep here. I've grown very accustomed to this Jeep because I was doing some of the Hawaii Scenic Tour challenges with it. Challenges are... I don't know, some of them are interesting and some of them are annoying. I think the one that I had the most trouble was the one that required me to complete a race without ever colliding with an opponent. And yeah, you can imagine when you got like so many opponents on the track and, you know, the track's only so wide. And the way they track it is annoying too, because they don't tell you if you failed the challenge. No, they only let you know if you completed it. So you can only try to into it if you got hit or not. And, you know, 9 times out of 10, it's probably not that hard to tell, but you know, you'll have that moment where you think you might have collided with a car, but you can't be absolutely sure about it. But there's no way to know because the game isn't going to tell you, and that race is long. So your options are to just, you know, restart, eat the time loss, or finish it and just pray to God that the collision didn't count, or that there was actually no collision. But minor quibble, because the rest of them weren't so bad. Well, except for the one that required me to get like 10 seconds of airtime, and there were only maybe 1 or 2 ramps. Thankfully, another thing I realized is that the playlist challenges that require you to say get airtime or destroy a certain number of objects, they don't require you to do it in one race unless they like outright state it. So something like, say, get 10 seconds of airtime, maybe you could just run the race twice or rewind. It won't subtract any time that you got if you rewind. So that's another fun thing I learned. All right, let's get into this. Go to a cross race it, shall we? That Bronco is magical with how it keeps those inflatables in place. Indeed. It still jiggles around, and yet it's not like just flying out. You know, a more sensible person would tie it down, but that's not as cool looking, right? Nah, they gotta show off the physics. They gotta show off their physics engine and everything.
Okay, I'm right above you. Let's do this. You're biking this time. Not quite the same experience, but I can tell from up here you're gonna have a lot of fun. Wow, nice! And it gets better.
That was like the one thing about anime costume design that always amuses me too. When you see that character that has like the belt that's like worn a little loose, right? It's like lower on one side and higher up on the other. And you're just thinking, man, how do they keep that on? How does the belt stay on without, you know, like just completely falling off their waist or something? So it's even more fun when you see cosplayers kind of like, you know, recreate the outfit. And most of the time, you know, the belt tends to be like more tightly worn. Definitely not like the off-center belt that you would see like the character wear it as. think the one example I can think of that is like the Megumin from Konosuba. So if I remember correctly, her belt, the belt she wears, is like that sort of slack style. But you know, whenever you see like a Megumin cosplay, the belt is more like, you know, just a traditional around the waist belt. There are some who do manage to make that sort of loose off-center belt, but most people probably don't need it or don't have the skills for it, and that's fine. Okay, so we are getting like a little bit of vehicle tidbits and trivia from Pierce here also. Whee! Oh man. What a thrill. Hold on to your butts! Oh my god. Ooh. Wait, does that football field say the Crew on it? Oh, that it's just the Crew on both end zones. It's pretty amusing. Seeing as you're an expert on such things, just wonder, do you know there's a name for those super baggy Japanese style pants like Heihachi wears? Are you talking about like the pleated style pants? Because I think those are called like hakama, right? They're hakama pants. Usually associated with you know, people who tend to work at shrines. Yeah, they have like the pants variant, and then there's also like a skirt variant of it. And typically, like, the pants tend to be wide enough that, you know, if you see someone kind of like standing there, you might mistake it for the skirt. That's them, yeah. Okay. Gotta admit, I'm like a bit of a sucker for Hakama style skirt. Maybe if I get like an alternate outfit, I could incorporate that. Maybe.
Take a deep breath. Where I'm taking you, oxygen is scarce.
Oh, we're going up the mountain some more?
About to burn the rubber off your tires. And that's not all.
Are we going into space? Yeah, those baggy pants plus the wooden sandals. Oh yeah, you got yourself a good traditional Japanese outfit right there. Include the kimono top as well. Which Gran Turismo was it that had like the one special event that was like set on the moon and you could drive a moon rover? I think it was like a PS3 Gran Turismo. Might have been like 5 or 6. Ooh, SSV race. Some get like 400 miles per hour. Really gotta do like a lot of meta. Oh, I should probably just stay on the path, shouldn't I? Okay. Heading back. No wonder it didn't sound familiar. Gran Turismo 4 was the last one I played. Oh man. Yeah, that's pretty far back then. I'll have to look that up later then, but yeah. I think it was mostly because, like, you know, the moon rover, or at least, like, you know, space rovers were a little bit of a sensation in the news at the moment, so it was a fun change of pace, at least. But still, to this day, I say Gran Turismo 4 had the best career mode. Oh, look at you now. What was it like? How did Gran Turismo 4's career structure go? Because yeah, most race game careers usually just give you like, you know, a menu with like garage, car dealership, maybe a chat area, missions and stuff, and then the races. You know, you do so many races and you get to advance to the next tier, get more cars, more parts, more stuff. You can do more races. Rinse, repeat till you win the championship.
You're in for a mad ride.
Red Hot West. Oh man, I'm looking forward to this. Ooh, look at those vehicles. It's gonna be fun. You started at the bottom with the Clubman Cup with the cheap cars, that and the Sunday etc., your K cars and stuff, but the variety of events was great. Yeah, that's one of the things I like when a racing game has a variety of events, right? Not just race, but maybe, you know, different modes that maybe encourage different strategies too.
Race on top of a volcano. Damn, I'm so glad I signed up for this.
Something like, say, Grid 2 attempted with the variety of events they had, or like Sonic and All-Stars Racing's Transformed Career Mode, which had a variety of modes for you to kind of experience as well.
Hard, dry and rocky, a real car breaker. Luckily, the shock absorbers you got on that thing are made for this kind of turf.
Ooh, we're going inside the mountain, baby. It's gonna be fun. Oh, only for a brief moment, but you know what? It's still cool. NA, Turbo, MR, FR, etc., and one for the F1 cars. Oh yeah. Oh, I guess Burnout would be another example, right? You got like the race, you got Road Rage, you have like the Hot Pursuits and the Eliminators and other modes that they might include.
Motorfest really went all out with this experience.
Sure did. I did like how they added like the real old school cars, like those vintage cars that look like horse carriages. I do enjoy that. Don't give us just the cool, sleek, modern stuff, but some of the older stuff as well.
First lap, one more to go.
I feel like most driving games tend to be good in that regard. They'll usually give you a good mix of the cars that you might see every day, the cars that you might only see the really rich people have, and then the old school cars that you only see in like the old school films and everything. 1 HP, feel that power, yeah. Feel that horse running in that engine. Oh no. The only thing that gets harrowing about jumps, if you don't get off the ramp at the right angle and you see your car just like start rotating in midair and you're going, oh no, the landing's gonna be really tricky to correct myself out of. You know, it's either that or rewind. I'm glad they have rewind, because then the error feels less crippling.
The finish line is coming up. Fire!
My only gripe with Gran Turismo is that they're so heavily focused on the obscure Japanese cars and the JDMs. Oh, Gran Turismo is like is developed by a Japanese company, right? So perhaps a little bit understandable. Sort of like a, you know, include what you know, right? It's like how authors might write stories about their experiences or locales that they're familiar with, right? If they describe a location, you might be able to tell where they've lived based on what kind of buildings they talk about and stuff, right? Same cars with like 20 variants. Okay, yeah, that's a little bit different. I'll give you that. Yeah, don't just have like the same car but put in different editions.
The series will continue with the traditional off-road discipline, the cross-country rally.
Ah, yeah. The old rally raid. I did notice that they really pared down the number of disciplines in Motorfest. Because what was it? The Crew 2 had like 16 of them. But this one has like, you know, street, off-road, plane, boat, bike.
Try not to blush.
Drift.
You'll be up against some real stars. The Porsche 959 Raid, the Volkswagen Touareg, or even the Mini Countryman.
They really compressed
A whole
everything.
bunch of vehicles with victories on the biggest rallies in the world.
I so want to do off-roading and or rallying in real life one day. I bet that would be fun. I don't know. Just kind of like smelling the nature around you while you're having that rush of wind against you. Then, you know, the periods of air that you get. Imagine it all adds up to be a very exciting time. Totally get that. Ooh, we got ourselves a variety of vehicles this time. And Kara did mention that we would be racing against a Porsche, so... Oh, wow. This Jeep here is a little squirrely. Whee! I think I just passed a Porsche.
Same deal. I'll check the way from up here and give you a heads up when the rough patches are coming. Let me be the Chewie to your Han.
Hey, you see what they did there? That's like a Star Wars thing. He said a Star Wars thing. Oh my god.
Rally raid. The Motorfest sure knows how to seduce me with adventure.
If I remember correctly, Ubisoft is developing that one Star Wars game, right? It's like open world, bounty hunter type of deal. It's funny coincidence is all. Rallycross is a fun day at the track. Damn, that Landy is top heavy by the looks of it. Oh yeah. See all the stuff they just packed on top of it. Someone just ran up to the player character and was like, "Hey, while you're racing out there, could you like transport this tire and this trunk full of equipment to at your destination? It won't mess things up, right? Right? Right?"
There's no rescue winch in this chopper.
Ooh, I need to take that turn better. Try that again. Looks like it's got a proper expedition kit on it. Yeah, right? Prepared for that off-roading adventure. Ready to get into the jungle. See what we got there. Oh, man.
This Defender is like an old-fashioned rugby player. 400 horsepower under a 70-year-old bonnet.
Just in case you forgot where our radio man here was from. Ah, man. Get that sunset again. Look at that. That will never get old, I swear. We know those Landies are tough as all hell. As they probably should be. Any car that goes off-road needs to be prepared for all sorts of situations and weather and environments. Whoa, giraffes? No way!
On your right, after the bridge.
You know, one night I was just like randomly trawling through animal videos on YouTube, and one I just randomly stumbled across was like zookeepers. They were playing with a baby rhino. It was kind of surreal to see. It was like baby rhino was just kind of hopping around like an excited puppy. It was almost crazy. The way it was just like darting around the entire room. And it would just like run up to the zookeeper super excitedly and kind of, you know, get up all close to them like you could imagine like really excited puppy would. It's funny, really cute, and just kind of makes you think, oh man. In the end, you know, there's a lot of similarities between a lot of animals and probably people too. The vehicle of choice for most farmers here. Yeah, I can imagine. Have you seen those baby pandas? OMG, they're like a bunch of naughty toddlers. That poor keeper had her hands full keeping them in the pen area. Ah, I don't think I've seen that one yet, but... yeah, I'll probably just look for a mischievous baby pandas video. Oh, wait. My radar is alerting me to the presence of a crate. I guess we can take a little diversion for a moment, right? Yeah, seeing any sort of baby animal just, man, it's a really calming moment. Nice way to wind down after a long day. Saw this super cute one recently. This guy was laying on the grass. His lamb kept pawing him for attention like a dog does. Oh my god. I saw that one too. Ah, yes, it was really adorable and yes, mega ultra calming. Just imagine, yeah, the lamb, they just want head pats. They just want head pats. Like a doggo in that regard. Right, it's like the moment the guy stops giving the lamb head pats, the lamb is just like, no, why'd you stop? No, I didn't say you could stop. Can you imagine the lamb probably just like stand there all day, get head pats and be like, yes, it and the guy would just be like, yeah, this is the life. Okay, do I have to go up the cliff? Is that where the Motorfest crate is? It's definitely not down by the river. The way it changed hoofs when it realized that one got the attention. Yeah. You know, maybe its one leg got tired and it was like, alright, I'm gonna use my other leg. I will not give up until this guy head pats me again. Ah, yes, to be that guy at that moment. Yeah, I didn't say you could stop, right? Oh, found you. Haha. Alright, now we can go to the next event. Look at that, $33,000. That's like a third of the first place bonus right there. Well, almost half, actually. Oh, there's another video I saw. It was like part of a compilation of animal stuff, but it was like a baby rhino kind of like approaching a baby giraffe. It was real fun because you can see the giraffe like lower its neck so that it could, you know, try to be level with the rhino as possible. And you can see the rhino try to prop itself up. So they were trying to, like, you know, meet each other. It was like, ah, man. Well, these animals trying to communicate in the most animal way possible. Ah. It's great. They were great.
A famous lady with more experience than any other car, especially prepped for the occasion. The 1967 Volkswagen Beetle Rally Raid version.
Wait, they made Rally Raid Beetles? Oh my god. This ought to be exciting.
Even today, the Beetle still competes in the world's top rallies.
Really?
Its iconic status and timeless look.
Well, you know what? Yeah. Yet featured in films like Love Bug, people are going to remember. You know, I know its credit extends beyond Love Bug, but that's kind of like where I know it. Always like those cute, floofy ducklings. Oh, man. I remember the various farm fairs I went to, they would always have that animal pen. And they would always have that one little display off to the side where you can see ducklings just, like, go through their little makeshift playground. And they would always like to, you know, go up to that portion where they could go on the slide and then go down the slide. You know, they would all line back up and do it again. The petting zoo? Yeah! Yeah, it was a petting zoo. It was great. Pretty sure they didn't let us pet the ducklings, obviously, but
That it can handle its own against the toughest contenders.
plenty of other animals there you could pet. Ooh, man, look at all those beetles. Time to hurry it up in here. Gear Valley. That's the name of the event. Have you ever been to a petting zoo? It's nice. Or, you know, maybe not in a petting zoo, but, you know, any other place where they let you pet animals. It's great. Never before, though. Ah.
The beauty of this island. Its incredible diversity of topography.
It is pretty nice, right? Pat the animal's head and just see it just become really, really happy. It's like, yeah. I could do this all day, and I'm pretty sure they would enjoy that being done all day. Or at least for a good long while. Hey, Sydney, what do you think you're doing? Hey, get back here. See you trying to sneak ahead of me. Wow. Noisy KFC 146. Thank you for the follow.
Amazing. This valley is simply gorgeous.
KFC. You know, KFC's alright. If I was with some friends and they said, hey, let's go to KFC and get some chicken, I'd be like, alright, sure. I'll put up some money for a bucket.
All thanks to the old bugger.
You know, if you want to get like mashed potatoes and other sides to go with it, I'm fine with that too.
And I exchanged it for a donkey.
Closest we got was when folks would come to school with animals for us to learn and get up close with them. Oh man. I do like that.
This is gonna be tough. Oh, it's okay. Don't mind me.
Never forget the time the guy turned up with a big boa constrictor. It's like, oh man, it's a snake, a really huge snake, and it's on this person. All right, I gotta do that again. I really fouled that one up. I think most of the time when whenever we had like animal demonstrations, they would usher in everyone to like the auditorium, and then they would just have like the person on the stage with the animal. And you know, after they do their general presentation, any kid who wanted to maybe experience it up close could do so. Everyone else was like, hey, you know what? It's fine. You can go back to class or something. It was a fun time. Strange that I was never scared of them.
That is where we're going. Straight on.
I guess it would depend on the snake. Like, if it was the kind of snake that looked like it was, like, ready to strike, then it would be much different from another snake that just might be lazing about, right? Or, you know, at least you one that you know would not be able to take you out easily. Because, I don't know, if I was,
One more time.
I was, you know, if I was out in the wild and I just saw, like, a snake that was, like, poised and ready to strike, I'd be like, alright, I gotta be, like, super duper ultra careful and make sure I don't provoke it. Alright, what did the worst case scenario guide say I should do in this situation again? If it was the king, then yes.
Okay, you're almost there. I can see the finish line from up here.
Oh yeah. That one wasn't gonna end well. Might as well just rewind. When my car started doing like the two-wheeler, I was like, nah. If I could recover from that, I'd have lost so much time trying to do so that might as well just rewind it from there. 15 seconds is generous, but only gets you back so far, right?
That Beetle's still got it.
Yeah, in that situation, what would Steve Irwin do? WWSID. Yeah. Has a nice ring to it. Yeah, I'm kind of sort of glad that the whole WWJD trend has sort of petered off. Maybe it petered off for a while. I just, you know, didn't enter my mind
You're in the mood for a little jungle
for a
tour.
while. Oh wow, that radar flashed red. That must mean the crate is very close by. And hey, those crates get me experience, they get me money, they get me parts. You know, if they are super close, then it's fine to take a quick detour to try to find it, right? Treasure hunt mechanics like intuitive enough, right? Radar stops beeping, just turn your car around till it starts beeping again. So you had to be going like a certain speed. I must be missing something obvious here, because, like, flashes red for that brief moment. It's like, oh man. Am I on the right side of the road, perhaps? Am I on the road? Should I go in here? Ah, because I'm gonna go here, then the radar's like, beep, beep. Go this way. Alright, getting faster. Oh, wait, I see it. It's a really good thing that these crates also flash bright colors. I wonder how they determine where to place these crates. Is it just like you're driving down the road and then you just like get the random chance roller goes, alright, it's time to stick a crate in the open world and have the player try to hunt it down? Or they can drive away from it and then we'll just place another crate elsewhere. It always feels deliberate, but I know it's gotta be like procedurally generated and to an extent.
Lost. As beautiful as it might be, I'm in no mood for spending a night among the local fauna.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to spend a night in the jungle either. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. I'm getting PTSD from driving through the trees in Forza Horizon 5, seeing you do that. Oh my god. All those times where I gotta like speed my way through and just pray to God that I don't collide with one of them. And just be happy that I have the power of rewinds on my side. If I'm in a position that lets me have rewinds, right? Because sometimes you don't. If you're playing Eliminator, then you get no such grace.
Morning, compadre. I see you've embarked on a 4x4 race.
You tried. You tried.
That's bold. Call me Captain Obvious, but watch out for the trees.
Yeah. You should probably tell George of the Jungle that, right? Watch out for that tree! Yeah, humidity, the creepy crawlies and all that, yeah, no thanks. Especially...
Make the most of it. The wet sand is perfect for going at high speed.
Yeah, I guess I did have to watch out for the trees, huh? Whoops. Okay, thanks for the warning. Yeah, especially when you consider a good number of those, the wildlife in the jungle could probably take you out right quick. It's like, yeah, no. Gotta be extra careful. Yep, spiders that can kill you. And it's not just spiders, it's like, you know, a lot of other things too. Yeah, like frogs and other sorts of bugs and
You're vanishing into the canopy. Even my eagle eyes can't follow you.
like even certain plants that are probably dangerous for you if you touch them the wrong way, things like that. Yeah, you just gotta be extra careful. At the very least, they sectioned off the race through here, so I don't have to worry too much about oop. I say that as I plow right through the barrier. Oops.
Everything okay?
All
down there?
jungle
Still
expedition
alive?
cars should have one of those blue light zappers installed as the standard. Yeah, the ones that draw like the mosquitoes to it and then zap them. That would be funny. Can feel the humidity from here, right? Oh man. It's like I'm already sweating just playing this game. Although summer's about to set in pretty soon here. So we're gonna get our heat and humidity in real life as well.
My friend, welcome back. How did you like that little jungle cruise?
On one hand, yeah, I'm gonna be like hot and sweaty. On the other hand, summer fashions. I don't know.
Wow.
Admit, I like winter fashion better, but you know, summer fashions have a
Close your eyes.
degree of cuteness to them. Had that here today, cloudy, but it was super humid out. Ah, man. You think you get like a reprieve from the outdoors weather, but you're like, but the outdoors weather, like, nah, we still gotta put you through it some way or another. Yeah,
You'll
man.
soon be out of sight again. If you end up in the mud, don't panic. The Rubicon's traction and huge 33-inch tires are the best safety insurance you can get.
Oh, I thought
See you at the finish
you
line.
meant if I like personally got into the mud, not if my Jeep got into the mud. Because hey, I know how to handle that, right? It's like the classic worst case scenario guy. What happens if you get in quicksand? Well, don't start flailing around. Just like treat it like a body of water, and you'll float your way out. Of course, that only works for like the traditional kind of liquidy quicksand. There are other types of mud that, if you get stuck in them, it might be a bit trickier to get out of. TG for AC, yeah, right.
Jungle race was mental. You must be knackered.
Good old air conditioning really comes in handy during summer, that's for sure. And then in the winter, just thank God for heaters, right? Car versus Wild. I just saw that the event was called that. Fun stuff. All right, I think we're pretty close to the end now.
But the journey is far from over.
Oops. I think we're almost done, and then Kara's just like, nope, we're far from over. Usually means we have like one final extra long race to wrap things up, right?
The competition has reached its final act. One last race, one final shot of adrenaline to finish this off-roading experience on top of the podium.
Kara, this race is far from over. Also, Kara, we have one more race.
Safe to
We're
say
almost done.
that riding atop the Waimea Valley will be the true high point of this series.
Aha, I see what you did there. Okay, how's about if I skip like a good amount of this switchback and just go up? It's gonna bypass it.
Paths are somewhat narrow for large machines. We'll give you a more suitable vehicle, a motocross bike.
Yeah, we're ending things with a bike.
KX450L,
Let's
to be
go.
specific. A bike that truly lives up to its reputation.
At least you have some beach stuff to relax in the water, you right? It is nice. You know, I'm surprised that, given that we're on an island, that they didn't give us, like, any sorts of swimwear options. Like, it didn't have to be anything, you know, major. Just give us, like, a looser tank top or something. I don't know. Something that kind of sort of looks like a wrap. That would have been pretty neat.
Your opponent for this trial? The clock. You heard me. We're going for a good old time attack.
Really? Okay. I only just noticed you had a parasol in there. Yeah, so whoever owns this Jeep is really ready for that beach outing, right? The surfboard and the inner tube and the parasol. A sarong? Yeah, something like that. Or, you know, like a cover-up, right? The kind of thing you would, like, you know, wrap around yourself over your swimsuit so that you could go inland for a bit.
Are you wild enough to make it on your own?
Why, me a sky. I probably mispronounced that. Don't forget the flip-flops. Oh, for sure. Gotta let the feet breathe, you know? Nothing. Having sand in your shoes is a pretty grody feeling. Let me tell you. You're gonna have sand, at least. You know, there's gonna be sand everywhere. Just wear flip-flops so you can at least shake it out quickly.
Bloody hell! How did you get up here? Even my chopper is having a heart attack.
Did you not see me, like, in the past minute or so?
Looks like a swift, maneuverable motorcycle, signature lime green. Say no more. This has got to be the one and only KX450.
It's a very technical track, I'll give them that. I'll be extra careful
All right then, ride.
on this path here.
Fly. Anything's possible with this ride.
Personally, I can think of better ways to spend a day than at a beach in the sun all day. Nah, I get it. Sometimes the sun might be a bit too overbearing. Might be a bit too humid for you. In that case, yeah, you could probably then maybe the beach is not the ideal trip. I guess for the beaches I go to, there's usually other attractions around too. Like you could go check out the nearby shops, or maybe go mini golfing, or enjoy yourself some cool sweet treats at an ice cream shop or something.
I've seen a fair share of them, but
Or maybe just like hit up an arcade. Or yeah, sit inside with the AC on and some nice cocktails. Just stare at the beautiful scenery from the window. That is also valid.
I can't get enough of this view.
Yeah, we're just driving along the entire mountain line, aren't we? You know, I gotta give like absolute props to the people who set up all this you know, scenery around here, all these structures and everything. Can you imagine the logistics that it would take to get all this set up? Especially those giant, like, what would you call those? Giant mechanical stands they have there. Like, damn. Having to set those up while making sure that they don't just collapse and tumble down the mountain. Being a danger for everyone down below. That takes some... look at that. Scripted trick.
Do not miss that bridge down there.
I guess I'm like a tiny bit surprised that they don't have like some sort of trick system.
Huge right turn.
Then again, that's not like what driving's all about, right? If you add in tricks, then you kind of sort of change the entire mood of the event.
And back to civilization.
Ah, yes, good old pavement, good old tarmac.
Awe-inspiring adventure, my friend. It was brilliant. I've got to go now, but I look forward to doing this again.
Do you now? We're gonna see an off-road part 2, maybe in like a post-launch update playlist. Like at night when some places put those lanterns on the water, right? A fleet of choppers, off-roaders, and cherry pickers. A lot of people to set up the sites for this one event. Look at that, we finished on top, and pretty well on top too. So I had like 82 points, and then the next place only had the next closest place had 50. We're getting ourselves a full 80,000. That's gonna go right back into getting car bundles for future events. Ooh, we even get an ending cutscene. Okay. Do we just get to like run up to the podium, or just? Oh, okay. They have them step on and everything. All right, cool. Yeah, we'll need the cops and stuff too to close the roads off, right? Intense coordination. Yeah, I'm sure this cutscene would look cooler if I were like more spiffly dressed. Oh, look at this person wearing the hoodie and the jean shorts. I mean, it's not like everyone else is, like, you know, dressed in suits or anything, but I even got the slow-mo and everything. This is like the kind of video you would see like on a promotional shot or like the post-race results scene. There you go. Oh right, I forgot about that. Just gotta get the final vehicle at the end. 2 miles away.
Championship was a wild roller coaster, and you nailed it.
Sure did.
As always, an awesome prize is waiting for you at the container. I won't tell you what it is yet, but you can guess it'll be the kind of vehicle that can take you anywhere. Through coursing rivers, deep canyons, and across the greatest stretches of unplundered wilderness.
Oh man, it's a Jeep, isn't it?
Series experiences you'll find at the Motorfest might all focus on stiff competition, but they're far from identical. Each
Yeah.
series is based on its own specific motorsports field. That's the whole beauty of it.
Indeed. Stuff like that is what's missing from Forza, yeah. Like, you could kind of sort of see they tried something at it with their Horizon stories, but even those cutscenes are pretty minimal, right? Compare that to like Motorfest cutscenes, which have like a bit more action and a bit more production put into them. The contrast is, oh dang. I was trying to rewind because I fell off the bridge, but I ended up restarting the event inadvertently. That's fine, I can go for a better score. Cringe. They have that pomp and circumstance, yeah. Yeah, it's something like seeing your create a character just like climb onto the top of that podium and just like completely eat it up. Just, That's you! That's you right there! You did it! Well, you know, virtual you kind of get to bask in the glory and everything. That's pretty cool. It's like one thing to have, you know, a character creator. It's another thing when they feature you a lot. Just, it is a nice feeling. That's for sure. Okay, not gonna press Y, and I'm gonna try to be very careful in crossing this bridge. Ooh, there we go. All right, let's get it. Let's see. Let's see what we're getting. I mean, I'm sure Kara said what we were getting, but I wasn't paying attention. A VTuber. I don't pay attention to this stuff. If only they'd incorporated your OC into the trailer for that film. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing about it. I realized it after the stream. They said I was a stunt driver, right? And you know how like stunt people are. They usually don't get seen, right? So it would make sense that, you know, Terry would be a completely different person. I'm only there to do all the difficult stuff while, you know, the Terry actor does the whole character acting stuff. So it would make sense that the final trailer did not incorporate me. Yeah, it's a funny thought still, but you know what? It makes a lot more sense why the trailer would have, you know, another dude in there for Terry because, you know, he's Terry. I'm not Terry, I'm just the stunt guy who pretends to be Terry. Wow, they were actually gonna... Okay. I was gonna pick this next playlist anyway, so let's do it. Vintage Garage. Travel back in time to the 50s, right through to the 80s, and rediscover the old ways before GPS, nitro, or traction control were even invented. Sit behind the wheel of legendary cars and get that unmistakable 20th century feel. Host, resident Motorfest mechanic Kai Akana. Ooh, nice, right? This is the one where it's like, hey, yeah, you did play the Vintage Garage playlist while we were doing, like, the Hollywood playlist.
Playlist ahead. Let's go.
So now we're gonna do it. Unfortunately, it probably won't have dialogue. It won't have, like, dialogue in place that would play if you've done the Hollywood playlist first.
Because you're about to dive really deep into the vintage car culture and witness its evolution.
Gonna see some old school cars. It's gonna be a good time. Gonna take it back after a bit of off-road. We'll switch up gears. We'll change gears a little bit. Maybe stay on the road a little bit and see some old school cars. If it's anything like they had in the intro, it's gonna be fun because I remember correctly they changed the odometer for that too.
There's a place where all oldies enthusiasts can gather, exchange, and compete. It's called the Motorfest Vintage Convention, and that's precisely what gave birth to this playlist.
Back when cars were analog and needed big muscles to drive. I guess modern cars do help you out a lot. Even a scrawny fella like me can ride them around with no problem. Yeah, I imagine back in the day you probably took a lot more effort to keep them on the road. But then again, they also went slower, so maybe it wasn't quite as bad. Really, you gonna... Is it up on this cliff? No power steering. Oh, gods. Brush everywhere. Yeah, my radar is just like going nuts. Like, bro, the crate's like right here. Why haven't you seen it yet? Can I eventually like just collapse all these bushes and get myself a clear view of the ground? Or this is gonna be like one of those things where they secretly regrow bushes in the directions I'm not looking at, just to give it that sort of perpetual overgrown feel to it. Oh wait, I see it. I see the crate. I just need to get back up there. A fast way of doing forestry, right? If only it were environmental. Oh, okay. It's on this platform. I just need to kind of... Ah! I hit a little bit too much gas there. I know where it is. I just need to get there now. Parkour! Right. There we go. Got our money, got our experience, and a few parts. Now we can move on. Oh, that epic exhaust, epic ECU. Now, it's absolutely worth it. Probably won't surprise you to know that there's an inventory limit for parts. So eventually you have to get in there and start scrapping everything. And thankfully they made scrapping a bit easier in this game, since you can choose to like bulk scrap. And yeah, since there are definitely certain rarities that you probably don't need to contend with after a certain point. Pretty easy to just like go scrap all the green parts and then free up a lot of space just really quickly. As opposed to the Crew 2, where you would have to go to each one, because their bulk scrap option scrapped every part except for the one you had equipped. So you had to be extra careful with that. Yeah. And now off to the chiropractor after that hard landing. Oh, and looks like I got an invite, but I'm not gonna... I wish there was like some way to just remove prompts. See, the timer says, hey, it'll disappear in 5 minutes, but wish there was some way to make it go away faster. I don't know what Shift F2 does. I don't know if that's just like an instant accept or if it'll bring up like a side menu for me to join their game. Yeah, well, we can put up with it. It was like that time I was playing Forza Horizon 5. I think it was like a few nights ago. I was just like, you know, getting the weekly playlist tasks out of the way as usual. While I was in the pause menu, I noticed that there was like a car honking nearby. You know, it kept on trying to challenge me to a head-to-head race. I really didn't do anything because, you know, I wasn't interested in like just a open world head-to-head. Oh wow, they even got the 4x3 for this one. Okay. Of course they would. It's a retro thing. We got the film grain. Randos are the bane of my life in free roam. Yeah. I just want to get things done, man. Yeah, usually kids and Jessica's in X class. I do like this mix of footage here. Does make me wonder if some of it is like proper stock footage and then some of it is probably like rendered cutscenes with the, you know, the filters over it and everything to make it look vintage. Oh, of course, you gotta have the retro wave bit in there too. Yeah, you can hear that synth, that sort of synth style instruments and everything. Okay, is this like one of the longest cutscenes they've had in Motorfest yet? I feel like some of the others didn't quite go as long as this one did.
The question isn't where you're going, but when.
Now I think it might also be where. Looks like there are 8 events. Okay. This is standard for playlist. Very rarely are they shorter. Probably don't get any longer, at least. OMG, the tape stores were such a pain in the backside having to spool them up with a pencil. Oh, man.
Another activity awaits.
It's like you finish listening to them and you gotta rewind and just, like, pray to God that you don't hear, like, any sorts of funky sounds, because that's when the tape player is really messed with the tape. El Dorado, you say? Struggle is real. Usually at some point you just get like an analog to digital converter and then you convert all the cassette audio into an MP3 for computer use. She's passionate, straightforward, and she knows everything about vintage cars. Yeah, oh, we met during the Hollywood action playlist. She will remember, right? Right? Certainly that they didn't intend for me to play this playlist before the Hollywood playlist, right? Right? Ooh, there's a little art piece here. I guess we can claim that one real quick. It seems to be just right here. Oh yeah, there it is. Off-road trophy, let's go. I still remember recording stuff for the radio, or off of the radio for mixtapes. Oh, that's gotta be fun. Back in time. Like they said, we're gonna be driving a Cadillac Eldorado. You know, I have like a deep respect for like DJs and people who do like the mixing things live, because that takes some effort, man. I'm glad they didn't make me change my outfit for this, even if it is like, you know, anachronic. I think that's how the word goes, but yeah. It's like, you know, I imagine there wasn't anyone in the 50s wearing a hoodie and jean shorts. Oh, okay. It's a Follow the Clues event. Like the top 40.
Copy. So for your first spin, all you gotta do is follow the instructions and enjoy a smooth drive towards the forest.
So they give you a quick demonstration of how it works.
I'll be your guide from afar. I'll pick and prep your cars and give you some tips. Plus you get to enjoy my company. Clearly the best part.
You know, I was trying to press A to boost, but then I forgot that there's no boost. I feel like they let you know right away. Hey, you went too far. Try again. Go down this route and maybe see if you can spot the context clues earlier. See, there's a crane in the picture, so... Oh, I see. My model is covering up the picture, but there's a crane in the picture, so I gotta look out for that. Oh, wait. There it is. Okay, so I should turn here. I couldn't be a DJ. I'd run out of stuff to say. Oh, boy. There was the one time, I think it was like during an event where I did get to like at least pick the music mixes. I did kind of try to do the whole DJing thing. I look back on it, I'm like, oh boy, I was really cringeworthy then. I only did it once though. I'm not sure if I'd do it again, but it was alright. Okay, I gotta turn left or right here. I gotta turn right here. Oh man, I really need to slow down.
That Cadillac you're driving, that's a real piece of history. It was designed at the time to be the finest car money could buy.
Okay, I think I need to drive back and like actually,
It's one of the most expensive production cars of its
I don't
time.
know, hit whatever trigger I need to get them to move on to the next picture.
Respect she deserves.
No, I didn't go too far. I just didn't go to the right spot. There we go. Oh, and then they have a circle up on top. It's like, hey, look out for this thing. We recommend you look out for this thing. Flag. Okay. And I go left. There's drum brakes and the jelly suspension. I certainly feel it. Ah, here it is. I take a left. At the giant hand. Take a right. The giant Spider-Man hand. No, I know it's not a Spider-Man hand. Well, not just a Spider-Man hand, I should say. Okay, so I gotta look for like a parking lot and then... Oh, I guess I found it. Okay.
Don't miss that next turn on the right.
Oh, you mean here, by the Aloha sign.
And right again.
You know, what's the point of having the pictures if you're gonna tell me the directions? Just saying. Alright, go straight. How is it, like,
So, why did
any
you
ways
like
to
the Hawaii
deviate?
so far?
Dude, it's been awesome.
And I can tell you, there's no other place quite like it.
You know, except maybe other islands, I imagine.
I mean, seriously, look at this natural arch.
Yeah. Not gonna see arches quite like that in the city, right? think I see it. The motel sign, keep right. There we go. We'll take left at the next Aloha sign. This is like trying to do a treasure hunt without the treasure map. Yeah. At the very least, they're giving you visual clues. It's not like, you know, just giving you a bunch of text that you have to interpret. You just kind of have to find the correlation between the picture and where you're at, and then go from there.
This car may struggle a little bit on the way up. Go easy on her. She's not as young as she used to be. Don't worry. Its weight will help you gain some speed and have more fun on the way down.
You know, provided I don't, like, smack into a tree or something. That would be unfortunate. Oh, hey, through this tree arch right here. Oh, check out this natural arch.
See? Always better downhill.
Wasn't even that much downhill, Kai. Okay, now this is downhill. Yep, you can see all the balloons they set up here. I went to... What? Are you kidding me? It's like... right here, right? This is where they want me to be?
Are you sure that's the right way?
Alright, clearly it wasn't. I screwed up somewhere. If that's not a well done moment, I don't know what is. Nah, apparently I did screw up somewhere. Alright. I gotta look for, like, another tree arch. Somewhere. Should I just, like, keep following the path? Is that what I gotta do? Yeah, maybe that's what I had to do. Just follow the path, man. I'll try to deviate from it.
Okay, you made it. Good work.
That poor old girl's having a rough day, yeah. Got a little messed up there, but it's nothing a little touch-up can't fix, right? Right? Alright, time for parte dos of the vintage event.
Time to see the kind of action that First Decade has to offer. The racetrack is just nearby.
Oh, wow. They weren't kidding. Very close by. Alright. We're still driving the Cadillac. Just right into it. And boy, it still has the windshield damage on it. Oh man, look at all these vintage cars we're driving against. You think we'll get to driving all of them before the end of this playlist?
Here's where you can show me what you can actually do as a driver.
And I keep on forgetting that I don't have any boost anymore.
We got you festival goers a good old-fashioned gig, so you can enjoy these 50s oldies at their maximum capacity.
Good lord, even on the easiest difficulty,
Oh, and I get that's a race and all.
these folks are giving me a run for my money.
Driving an original 1957 Eldorado, so look after it. Do not forget, I'm the one patching things up afterwards.
Well, it's taking a little longer to overtake them, but, you know, still nothing I can't handle. Would you drive one of those big land barges in real life? I feel like I'd be really, really scared of just wrecking it. I don't know if I would. Maybe take a ride in it, sure, but I wouldn't want to drive it myself.
Some pro drivers learned that the hard way in the 50s. Does the name Hornet ring any bell?
Who thought this was a good idea? Old school barge off-road? It is a peculiar option, that's for sure. Yeah, typically when you think of vintage cars, you imagine them on the road. I know there's like going to be, later events in the place that will have us on the road, but I don't know. I feel like there's enough road out in Hawaii that they could do like 8 road events. Sunset Strip just cruising, yeah. Stop off at the burger place, right? It's like, get into the parking lot, just wait for the waiter to come out, get your order. You get to sit around and chat while, the waiter comes out again for your burger and fries.
Come on, one final push.
Yeah.
Hang in there.
You get your food, and you can just like drive off into the drive-in cinema, watch whatever movie they're showing there. Yeah, the good old classical afternoon right there for sure. I imagine. I'm glad this one was pretty quick compared to that 6-minute one. Granted, it would have been a lot shorter if I hadn't missed a couple of clues, but hey. Alright, next event, 2 miles away. Gonna be a bit of a trek.
Get ready to move forward through time, because you're about to enter the 60s. Iconic music festivals, flower power, cars that will impact the automotive industry for generations. What a decade!
I wonder if they'll have the mystery machine. Not kidding. So I guess the way this playlist is structured, we're gonna have 2 events spanning each decade. Of 2 60s events, 2 70s events, and 2 80s events. We got 2 50s events. Might focus on 1 car each.
Speaking of cars that were born in the 60s, I have a personal favorite, the Volkswagen Combi. Hey, being an AI doesn't mean you don't have your own taste.
I didn't say you didn't.
Is and will remain the most emblematic van of all time. I just love it. And today, we'll just see how tough it can be in a race.
Alright. Waitresses on roller skates, yeah. That was an interesting time, for sure. Probably takes a lot of skill, too, to transport food while also roller skating. Yeah, in other words, Woodstock, free love, and hippies, yeah. Kara, it's a VW Type 2, not a Combi. Oop. Another little slip up there. Oh yeah, look at that. Everyone's driving a van here. Going pretty fast, too. The guy did the peace sign. Or not a peace sign, it's more like a rock on sign. Good lord, how tall is my person? They look like they're just like barely able to fit in that car. Holy cow. If they were any taller, they would have the hunch. Like, damn.
Okay, it's all nice, colorful, and lovely, but stay focused.
I'll try my best. Needs one of those keep on trucking stickers on the back, yeah.
Driving them in a race isn't exactly a walk in the park.
Maybe something with like a peace sign on it too.
Center of gravity. So, what's your curves? The good news is, everyone's driving a Combi.
So we're all on equal ground here, is what you're saying?
Oh, I forgot to tell you. From now on, your cars will be equipped with nitrous oxide system. Give it a shot.
Wait, I thought you said this event wouldn't have... Okay, you know what? Screw it. I have it. May as well use it. Yes. Wait, when was, like, nitrous system first incorporated in the cars? I have to imagine it wasn't, the 60s.
On top of being a road legend, this van got a whole lot of names and nicknames over the years.
I guess I can appreciate that the nitrous meter is also styled to look like old
It's
school.
known as the Bulldog or the Split because of its distinctive split screen. And of course, Combi 21 Because of...
As Fillmore said in Cars, respect the classics, man.
That's a lot.
There you go. Yeah, it's always good to enjoy appreciate the past, because, we built off of something. Oh, wow, you got like a 60s balloons in there. You can see the 0 is shaped like a peace sign.
Alrighty, let's push that good old Type 2 engine to its absolute limit.
I have a bit of a washed out filter this too. It's a nice touch. Whee! We're going a little bit downhill. Where's the A-line skirts and beehive hairdos? We're getting like poodle skirts of this era. It's like either that or give me a form-fitting dress. I would dig them both. Not at the same time, of course. The super flared bell bottoms, yeah. There we go. I wonder what inspired that. Like, who looked like at a pair of pants and said, "Oh man, you know what this needs? It's a really, really wide cuffs at the bottom."
Watch that final turn. It's pretty sharp. Use your brakes.
Probably a good idea, actually. Wait, did that? No, that's a vintage garage, probably.
That's the finish line right there. Come on, all out.
Fortunately, I used all my nitrous before that. You notice in that time period, a lot of bands were smartly dressed with suits and stuff. I did notice that. Whenever they had, like, vintage footage of a musical program, everyone that would be in their Sunday best, as it were. Of course, that's what, like, the style of music would have for that era, right? Tend to have that kind of thing that felt like, a bit more of a formal feel to it. It's pretty amusing when you consider, like, after a bit, you would have, like, certain styles of music that would have a bit more of a more casual vibe to them.
The vintage team has yet another road trip prepared for you.
Wow, road trips.
To reach an unknown location using the instructions you've been given, just like you did before.
Oh, okay. Thought I follow the clues event. You know what? I can dig those. Again, it's like the variety of events that I also appreciate, right? It's not all just all races all the time. You had a couple of time trials with special rules in them. A couple of more casual type of, hey, just pay attention to the picture and you'll see where to go type events. It's all cool. Prepare for the big 70s and 80s hair, poodle perms, and leg warmers. That's like a style I wish would come back, leg warmers. Or at the very least, loose socks. I don't know. I guess I'm a fan of seeing, like, maybe loose bits of clothing as part of an outfit.
And enjoy that 60s vibe some more. I can tell you, this isn't about the destination, it's all about the journey.
I think I already did this bullseye. Well, I guess I'm gonna do it again. May as well. We'll probably get some extra experience out of it. Every little bit that lets us build our legend level and gets us those cosmetics that we might incorporate into a vehicle at some point, right? Right? I gotta swing on back, because that probably took us off course a bit. I remember the whole skirt, leggings, leg warmers, and a pair of stiletto shoes. That's some style right there, right? I'd probably forego the leggings personally, but that's just me. Oh, maybe the stilettos as well. Replace those with some non-heeled shoes. I can't do heels. Give absolute respect to everyone who does. It's like, man. The off-the-shoulder baggy top, yeah. There you go. I started to appreciate off-shoulder clothing as well. It's nice, right? Keeps your shoulders cool. Also, it's like cute if you can, if the top's styled the right way. We'll need that ventilation for summer, I know, right? There's also that part. That's why you get like the tops that have like the thinner straps and they're, you know, maybe no straps at all. Once again, through the arch. Easy first step.
Okay, we're in for another nice and sweet ride. Keep an eye on your instructions, and you should reach that secret destination in no time.
And then straight on at the diner. Okay. I just used this totally 60s appropriate nitro system. Right. Alright, so if I see a big rock, I just turn left, although there doesn't seem to be...
At that giant stone. Can you see the turtle?
You know what? Now that you mention it, I can see a turtle. Yeah. That's a very turtle-looking rock right there.
You got it. Stay on the right.
Oh, wow. See, the first one where I actually have to pay attention. See the sign? Turn left. Got it. Right here. Right here. This is it. No, I didn't go too far. I went... What? Alright. Clearly I didn't drive on the right spot. Okay. Let's see if I can trip the flag for him. Want me to... Or did I not go far enough? I think that's what they meant. Oops. Okay, I went down the wrong road. They were right, I did go too far.
You should see a church soon. Take a left right in front of it.
Thank God I never returned to the lemon yellow knitted cardigan I wore as a kid with shorts and sandals. Oh man. That's some kid style right there.
Dirt road. Don't miss it.
God awful. Oh man.
Hey, did you know that the Mustang Bus 429 was originally built to compete in motorsports competitions?
Look at you 70s-ing up like a cop show.
It's the most expensive muscle cars ever. So keep that in mind before doing anything rash, okay? Plus,
Oh, there's the barn.
car.
Go left. There we go. Alright, then I take a right at the sign up ahead. I like how the next spot apparently has no landmarks, so they just stuck a bus here. So you at least have some sort of visual indicator to let you know where you needed to turn. Next one, though, has a giant pineapple, so you're not quite in need of such placed indicators. Was that like a whole ramp made of crates? This music sounds right out of Driver on PlayStation. It's a very funky feel to it. This is like the kind of music you'd hear in that kind of show when they're doing a car chase. Alright, let me turn in here. Oh, there it is. Fireworks and everything, so this has to be the end. Hey, watch where you're setting off those things. I thought you didn't want to ruin the car. Look at that, I got it done in 4 minutes. Yeah, don't forget the alleyway and the mountains of cardboard boxes. And the people jumping out of the way, too. You gotta have at least one jump in there. Gotta have that car get some air, because that makes things exciting.
I'll let you picture what's waiting for you next.
The 70s, right?
Sunflower fields and time attack. That's right. You're rallying in the 70s.
Oh my god, I would have never guessed. And then the two events will go to the 80s. And that's where the vintage tour will end. San Fran is perfect for that. Indeed it is. They got hills everywhere.
For this challenge, Kai has brought you a 1970 Japanese beauty. The Nissan
And of course,
Verdi
little
T422.
classic Lombard Street.
Traction control,
Right,
just
any
makes it
sort of car chase happens, or you know, any sort of fast driving scene happens in San Fran. You gotta have like some sort of thing at Lombard, the most famous street. Yeah, for the technical section. It's like either that or just like jump the fuck over it. Either way. Oh, is this gonna be a rolling start? Yes, yes it is! Rolling start! And look at that 70s balloon!
This is the rally, right? So I'll be your co-pilot. Pay attention.
China Basin by the docks I've seen a lot in films too. Oh, yeah. Some sort of dockside scene. Usually perfect. And maybe a scene with a train too.
Watch that left curve.
Typically it's like the person in front manages to get a lot of time because the people chasing them has to wait for the train to go by.
Feeling that traction control edition yet?
Kinda, sorta.
Right turn.
Ah!
Mulligan.
Have a wonderful stream! Thank you! Also, hello! Hey, Loki! Welcome! Thanks for stopping by.
There's gonna be a long left, then long right.
Get your rainbow afro wing out and your flared clothes and hit up the disco. Oh yeah.
Vintage car meets the collection.
Don't forget to do that skyward pointing pose. You gotta incorporate that into your moves at the end there, right? It's like staying alive, staying alive.
Water. Go for it. Full speed.
I thought you would have wanted me to take good care of it, but you have me driving off-road, so clearly this one is easily more fixable or something. I don't know.
Get ready for another sharp left, then right.
Saturday Night Fever the hell out of it, right? This does make me wonder if they'll put in like a proper rally playlist and like just add the signs in and everything. That would be interesting if they did it. I could see them doing it too, given the variety they have in the playlists I've played already. Yeah, or you could do a shaft. Oh man. When I was a kid, my friends and I used to reference the song at least a lot.
Right again, then left.
You know, they had always had that part where it was like, yeah, that shaft, he's one mean mother, and then you hear, of course, you know, shut your mouth. But I'm only talking about shaft, then we can dig it.
Even I saw that coming from the other side of the talkie.
We always do that. We just have someone go, yes, they're one mean mother, and then someone else will go, shut your mouth. I wouldn't say it like that, but you know, you just go, shut your mouth. But I'm only talking about shaft, then we can dig it. Alright, 3 more to go, and then we'll have this playlist wrapped up.
The 70s was such a lively era, and that's something we really wanted you to feel. That's why we're going for a vibrant, high-paced event. Get ready for a disco face-off.
Ooh. Are we gonna get ourselves a different filter? We had ourselves like the grain filter. We had like the aged washout filter.
She's Italian, and she has shaped car history.
So we're gonna get like a cool funky filter next.
I'm talking about the Ferrari 365 GTB4, also known as the Ferrari Daytona.
Daytona, let's get away. Or is it let's drive away? I forget what it was. Staying ahead. Staying ahead. Staying ahead. Eep, I missed that. You cut off mid-sentence. Oh, I was just saying, how my friends and I used to like reference Shaft a lot, because there was always that part in that song where the guy's just going, Shaft, he's one mean mother, and then the singers go, shut your mouth, and then the guy goes, I'm only talking about Shaft, and then the chorus goes, then we can dig it. So our friends and I would like to do that all the time. We just go, wow, they're one mean mother, and then someone else go, shut your mouth.
This route should allow you to reach maximum speed, but it is not devoid of curves, so watch it.
So I'm still trying to figure out where the disco is supposed to factor into this, because they still have that sort of
Okay, fine, you got skills.
aged filter to everything. That intro is funky as all hell. Well, I guess there is that. Music is pretty funky too. So I guess it works out. Totally giving Dan a run for their money here.
I told you this car was something. It used to be one of the fastest cars on the planet. A Ferrari's most feared weapon on racing tracks.
Oh yeah? It's kind of cool actually.
Her list of feats is beyond impressive, with spectacular wins in some of the most famous 24-hour competitions.
Ooh.
That's what actually got her the nickname Ferrari Daytona.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, did it participate in the Le Mans, perhaps? Get nightclubs here that do the 70s and 80s nights. That's gotta be fun. would not mind doing that. Just dress up in the style of that decade, and then probably just like stand around the side and chat with other people who are also standing around the side occasionally. I'm not much of a dancer. Most I can do is that sort of awkward shuffle thing where I try to swing my arms and look like I'm dancing. Get your glad rags on and just dance the night away. Or watch other people dance the night away. I know this is probably going to sound blasphemous on the internet scene, but I did go to my senior prom. I didn't dance though. I just went. I don't know, because I felt like it. I wanted to go. I think it was funny because I think I was like the only one in my friends group who actually went. I think I was like pretty buddy with most of my other classmates at the time, so I hung around with them, and I don't know. We just hung around. Didn't do much else. My school did do an after prom program though, and that's where all my friends showed up. That was a pretty fun time. As long as you had a good time. Yeah, that's what matters, right? You know, it works in both ways, right? If you're the type of person who wants to go to the dance and have yourself a good time there, that's great. And if you're the type of person who probably would rather not go, that's also fine. Right? You just gotta do what you want and have a good time doing it. High schools don't do proms here. Oh, man. Yeah, it's kind of funny, right? It's like that kind of thing you grow up in, like, so many shows, make a big deal out of it, so you're just like... No, a lot of people, I guess, are just, like, stressing out over it. It's like, oh, man, who am I gonna take to the school dance?
Well done. Let's move on to the following event.
And then there's just me who decided to just, like, walk up on my own.
A skip towards yet another very popular decade.
Everyone else just like rented extravagant limos and fancy cars for the night, and I just had my parents drop me off nearby, and I just walked in, and that was me.
TV legend Pontiac Firebird TA 1982. With that car, you'll enter this final decade with
Ooh.
panache.
All right,
And ready to
before I
face
enter
anything.
drive this way, I'm gonna go crate hunting. But I remember for the school dances and stuff, there was always that pressure to go with a date. Yeah! I see, that's like the one thing that doesn't change, yeah. Thankfully, I was that person who eventually just started not caring about stressing out over who I was gonna ask. I would just go if I wanted. And really, it was only like the prom I really wanted to go to. That was it. The other dances I really didn't attend. I didn't see much of a need for it, or much of a want for it either, I guess. Okay, since there's this bridge nearby, I'll go check the other island and see if there's a crate over here, perhaps. Beepin's getting faster, so I must be getting closer. Oh wait, I see it! I see it! See it! Just gotta get around this rock. There we go. I was too nervous to ask the girl I had a crush on at the time. I get it. I get that feel. There's always that worry in the back of your head. Like, right? I always say, the worst they could say is no, but, you know, that's not really the worst of it, right? they could also, like, relentlessly mock you for it. Make a fool out of you in front of all the other people. It's not just that they could say no, they could just, like, send your entire mood just crashing down at that very moment. Get that feel. Oh, is this going to be another one of those follow the clues type of event? Yes, it is. We're getting that synthwave sort of vibe here.
First steps in the 80s, huh? How does it feel?
Also, the removal of... At least they've toned down the sort of washout filter that they had from before, which is nice.
So, once again, you'll have to reach your destination.
Boot, it's Kit from Knight Rider! I knew this car looked familiar. I guess now it would make sense that the car would have boost, right?
Pay close attention to the instructions and you should be fine. You don't want to get lost.
The synthwave makes me a happy foxy, I can imagine. Yeah, this is right up your alley. They even got like the red lights on the road and everything to try to make it look more, I guess, 80s tech.
And I should mention, because another decade has passed, you now have access to ABS technology.
Hooray!
Care of all the tweaks. Let's see if you can make good use of it.
Also, I see the odometer's changed again. Certainly looks like the kind of 80s HUD you would see in a futuristic, not so futuristic. All that's missing is a white cowtack and some neon on the roadside. Yeah, there you go. Alright, so I gotta find like a red tree branch spot. Oh, wait, here it is. And then I go through here. Wow. They strung up those branches with Christmas lights. And we go straight at the next red light spot.
Keep your eyes peeled.
I mean, it's not too hard to spot red lights, I'm gonna be honest. And they gotta do red lights because we're driving out in the wilderness here. There's not much else you can do in the way of landmarks.
Tales my parents used to tell me.
Oh yeah, what kind of tales?
The Night Marchers, the Green Lady of Wahiwa. Super creepy. Never heard these scary bedtime stories?
I guess I could look them up on Google. Although I should probably do it during the day. I don't do too well with scary things. Even if they're just like the mildly scary stuff, it kind of unsettles me enough. I'll usually just stay up for an hour longer. That's the point where I will usually just like go to YouTube and search up cute pet videos. Kind of sort of, you know,
And some people think Hawaii's only
wash that
sun
image
is
out.
rainbows. Look at this rough path. Keep night.
I gotta go through these radio towers. A palate cleanser, indeed. Very much so. Alright, go right by the tanker. Take a left at that totally not spookily lit tree. Again, just more Christmas lights thrown over the branches.
The 82 Pontiac
Alright,
Firebird
right by the
is fast
sign.
and agile. Exactly what you need right now. And you know how famous this car is, don't you?
Alright, here's our Knight Rider reference coming up any moment now. Or they'll just leave it at that. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh, wow. Now they're going with blue lighting? Alright. Only time that happened to me was as a kid. I watched a documentary on Jack the Ripper and it scared the hell out of me. Ooh. Yeah, that would do it. think I remember the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
It seems you made it through the night. Your
And
destination
when they
is
introduced Lord Zed, yeah, the guy probably pretty fearsome with his mouth grill and his face and everything like that. I think it like frightened a bunch of kids enough to the point where they made Zed a much more comical fella. Like he used to be a pretty serious dude, but they made him a bit more of a clown after that. Which I guess helped lighten things up. Alright, we got one more. How will they close off the Vintage Cars event, I wonder? We'll find out. In 2 miles. Well, almost 2.5.
This is it, time traveler. We're moving towards the final experience this voyage has to offer. A race between the 4 decades you have explored. The ultimate vintage showdown in an 80s feel.
You know, if they said time traveler, are we gonna get to ride a DeLorean? Are we gonna get to drive a DeLorean? Is a DeLorean 80s? Forget.
Don't ask me about the car. Kai did not reveal anything about it. I guess you'll find out on the starting grid.
I guess I will. Goldar was my boy. He was pretty cool, right? Just a gold armored gargoyle kind of dude. Looking back, his voice was a little bit silly, but I guess that was par for the course at the time. Yup. Okay. So it could very well be a DeLorean. Dang, I was short by like 60 points. Well, I'll get that one later. Onwards to the final thing, because I still want to do 2 more playlists. I want to wrap this up and then do another 2 playlists, and then I can get fast travel. I'll be able to use that all this week, and that will be nice. I mean, things won't be so bad since I have a couple of fast travel. It won't be so bad if I had to leave things off at 9, because I would have like a couple of fast travel points unlocked, but being able to go anywhere on the island would be nice. I remember here they always put a warning at the start not to copy. Yeah, that sort of disclaimer. It's like, yes, these are trained professionals doing martial arts. Do not try to recreate what you see at home. Because I think they actually did have incidents like that. At least in the US they did. Of people trying to like copy the moves that they did in Power Rangers, so they eventually had to put in sort of disclaimer at the front.
Control, ABS, advanced NOS, and most importantly, a Ferrari F40, aka one of the most incredible cars of the 20th century. Give it everything you got. You're in the league. Now keep these guys at bay.
Try my best. I guess the balloons are gonna change up like every 25% of the track. We'll see 50s, and then we'll see the 60s balloons, and then we'll see the 70s balloons, and then we'll see the 80s balloons, or something like that. Oh, definitely, yeah. Many shows we copied and ended up injured in some way, yeah. Doing WWF moves was a big thing for us, oh boy. Yeah, it was like a group of people in my class who was also like big into wrestling, so you know what? It makes sense. Some people are just like really drawn into seeing people beat up other people. I don't know. I guess for me, it depends on where I see it, right? If it's a video game, it's like somehow different from a TV show. Which is somehow different from real life. Well, real life, you know, people are actually getting hurt, so at least there might explain why I'm so averse to fighting there, but
The best cars from the 4 decades we've explored. Did you notice that, right?
I think it would be a lot cooler if they did the sort of like swap vehicles mid-race thing like they do in the live events in the Crew too.
They may not all have as much raw power as the F40 you're driving, but stay on your guard. Each and every one of these cars is a legend.
And maybe switch up the filters too. Could you imagine if they had like, you know, the really faded out grain filter for the 50s and then gave us like the aged filter for the 70s and then moved it up and then changed the odometer to correlate as well. Yeah, some of the stuff they did on the TV makes you wonder how do they walk away from that? It's like, man, that does not look safe at all. But yeah, wrestling, that's like a two-person team right there. You gotta make the move look believably impactful. You gotta make sure you maximize safety for everyone involved as well. Okay, I like that part at the end where they had the 50s to 80s balloons all one after the other. It was a nice touch, at least aesthetically. Yup, huge teamwork indeed. Mad props to him. Can only imagine, yeah, being a wrestler probably has a ton of risks associated with it. Damn. Yeah, how do you lean to fall off of a 20-foot ladder through a table and not have it hurt? At the very least, minimize the impact that it'll have on you, cause
One last car you haven't tried yet. The one you're taking home. Kai helped us choose it for you. I believe it's one of her all-time favorites. A Shelby Cobra 427 from 1966.
60s cars, you say?
Here we are. Ready to receive your own piece of car history?
Oh, am I ever. Let's get it. As soon as I get around this car, I'll leave a note while the cutscene plays out. That backyard wrestling, they use weed whackers and stuff, light tubes, etc. Oh! It is nice. It's nice seeing like the lower scale wrestling too. That sort of underground style of wrestling. You know, there was this old TV show I used to watch. I forget what the title was, but it involved like I don't know. There was like a plot behind like collecting medallions, everything. There were like 12 fighters, and they all had to like fight in a variety of matches. And you know, I realize now it's like pretty much wrestling under different flavor, but I remember being like super into that show back in the day. Found it completely fascinating, and then they stopped showing it, and I just kind of dropped off from there. All right, Gymkhana Grid Masters. We're gonna go full hoonigan here, and you know what? Let's do it. Oh God, 10 miles away. It sounds intriguing, indeed. It very much was. Certainly held my attention every Saturday morning for a while. Okay, where do they want me to go? Maybe I can find a point that's like closer to it. I don't know how to go so far. Oh, damn, it's all the way over there. Okay, there's gotta be a... Oh, here we go. Yeah, off-roading Addict. We'll start here. Yeah, now that's more like it. Not 10 miles, but 5 miles. Now that's a more manageable distance.
Featuring a special guest, it's already shaping up to be explosive.
I'm gonna say it's gonna be very fast, very loose. Gonna have to be going sideways to see it all, right? You were watching that, and I was tuning into like Captain Planet and the Planeteers. I watched that too. I did watch my fair share of cartoons. Yeah, lots of Cartoon Network stuff like Captain Planet.
Filming their Gymkhanas,
and
Limitless races where
G.I.
skipping off the edge of a
Joe
precipice
and
jumping over a helicopter become the norm.
He-Man, and a lot of Hanna-Barbera stuff as well.
Here on the island.
And like what is it, the Ultra? Yeah, what they call the Ultra? Well, there was Space Ghost. I remember specifically Space Ghost. I don't know why I was like so intrigued with that guy back in the day. Eek the Cat, yeah. I think that was like the one show I wasn't into because it was like a bit too icky for my taste, but I did watch some of the other Fox stuff like Bobby's World and
just like them, fun and limitless, and you've got a whole playlist to discover it.
I know Animaniacs was WB, but I also watched that. Tiny Toons. Tom and Jerry Kids. Space Ghost Coast to Coast was so good. It was. Oh man. Who would have thought, like, they would take a classic cartoon and just turn it into a late night program in the style of, you know, the late night programs you see on prime time, like David Letterman and Conan. And the way they kind of just, like, made everyone into an absolute clown. Like, I remember Brack specifically, right? In the old classic Space Ghost cartoon, he had this absolutely intimidating voice, right? The low-pitched, guttural growl. And then in the Coast to Coast and associated cartoons, they gave him this, like, absolutely silly, goofy voice, and it was quite the contrast. Yeah, what is it? Zorak and Moltar, perfect sidekicks, indeed.
Here is the container. The Hoonigan Chief Creative Officer, Brian Scotto, has something to tell you.
Oh yeah, alright. Let's hear what he has to say. That pose on the side, though, he's doing his best Will Smith impression.
What up, everybody? Brian Scotto here from the Hoonigans, and this is the Gymkhana Grid Masters playlist.
World at its craziest, you say? With one brand and its co-creator.
So, like, have you ever listened, though? The crew at Motorfest invited us out here to do what Hoonigan does best, and that's build a Gymkhana right here.
Drift. Just drift the fuck out of everywhere.
That's ready to go fast and break a few things along the way. Before becoming a proper Gymkhana driver, you're gonna have to master the craft, and that means a bit of workshopping and a lot of action.
I'm gonna completely fail at this playlist. I just want to let you know beforehand. Completely bomb it.
Every Gymkhana driver gets a dope machine.
Ooh, a dope machine.
But first, you're gonna have to get to the end of it.
Oh wait, you didn't mean that kind of dope, did you? I don't know if I would want to handle that anyway, to be honest. I want to punch him for creating Hoonigan. Ooh, okay.
Here, you drive like a Hoonigan.
Is this gonna be like 8 events or is it gonna be 6? Oh, it's 10. Oh, no, 9. It's 9 events. Alright. Well, if they're all drift events, they're gonna go by pretty quickly, right? Okay, let's head to our first spot.
Let's see what's coming up.
Only 600 yards away.
Scott is waiting to introduce you to your new playground. Here, you're going to learn the ways of Hoonigan through various workshops set up by their team.
What is this, like the Hoonigan Con?
It's over, you'll be a real Gymkhana driver.
Alright, time to go to our first panel, the Grid Paradise.
Let's start at the beginning.
Drifting 101. Welcome to Stunt Race. Perform multiple freestyle actions. Each action will give you points. Reach the objective and cross the finish line before timers end to win the event. Oh, is this basically going to be the format for this playlist? Score enough points. Objective, get 850. I wonder how hard points accumulation will be in this one. Then again, given how points works, it's probably going to be pretty challenging.
Gymkhana driver, and I want to welcome you to Tire Slayer Studios, our headquarters.
The subtitle only said headquarter. You only have the one headquarter. You don't have a headquarters.
This is the place to hone and perfect our skills in 3 different level zones. Show me your creativity, and you might get your chance to become the Gymkhana Motorfest driver.
The Gymkhana driver? Oh my.
You're gonna love it here.
If I ever get my garage established, I'd love to be part of this game. Have you drive some of my mad scientist cars. Hey, that's what we need, like some sort of like kit bash brand. That'd be pretty fun.
Looks like you're not the only one working out today. Lots of drivers out to burn rubber. No pressure. There's no need to rush this morning.
Yeah, but I only have like
Hey, this guy ahead, he's doing great at donuts.
3 minutes to kind of get through this whole thing.
New rule. The more tricks you perform, the more bucks you earn. But wait too long between tricks, and the bucks counter will drop. That bonus is for true Gymkhana Masters only.
I see. So that's our bonus meter. And get that meter filled, you will get
360 man
extra
is
money.
back. Go slide his line, just follow his tire tracks. That's why I love this place. You have a wrecking ball, and you always have guys to get creative with it. Performing the wildest tricks. This is the Gymkhana DNA.
Is that so? At least for this first Trex, it seems like a drift event with an established sort of, you know, track and an additional points requirement. Gotta get the required number of points and, you know, get enough of them in time and be fast enough to reach the finish line. Quite a bit. It's quite a bit to ask for. I probably could have done, like, the next difficulty step up depending on how many points they want me to do.
It takes a bit of preparation to become a Gymkhana driver. A lot, in fact. But for now, just remember this. If you have the right mindset, you'll be capable of anything. Like drifting to the edge of a canyon, or jumping over a helicopter, or, I don't know, anything.
Wow. Well, you know what they say, think big, I suppose. And hey, this is Motorfest. Might as well give us thrilling moments. Well, 1 minuto remaining. Can I fill out this meter and get the $3,000 bonus?
And I haven't even told you about this monster that spits fire out of its V8. I mean, you are driving the mother of all Mustangs. Cross that line, and I'll tell you more about it.
Alright, 30 seconds remaining. Ow. Alright, can I drift here real quick? I need to... Okay, there we go. Meter build up. Time to cross that finish line. 4,500 bucks is mine, baby! Woo! Oh, there's a time bonus. Although it's like not too much of a time bonus, but yeah, it's enough of an incentive to get to the end, right? If you can't drift that well.
First event, you already get to drive the Unicorn. Realize that's the wildest Gymkhana machine.
Little taste of power. We're gonna go back to square one.
2 years to transform a 1965 Mustang into that.
I can drift on Forza, but on this it looks like a total different kettle of fish, yeah. It kind of is. Yes, we know it's the Unicorn. I feel like they kind of chill this vehicle out a lot.
It's gonna take some time for you to harness all of this power. This thing makes crazy torque. It's not exactly a ride for beginners.
I'm gonna take a drink of water, actually. It's 2.5 hours in.
Playground. I want to see how accurately you can actually slide this thing around.
Important to stay hydrated, right? One down, 8 to go. Huh.
Come on, driver. The real Gymkhana quest starts now with your first drills.
We're going to check out some rocket science.
Performing the requested stunts, and you're sure to impress Scotto.
Oh,
Shouldn't
it's
be
like
an
the
issue. The Unicorn was
aerobatics
born to
event,
stunt.
except now we're just in a car. Although, what will they have me do? Apart from, like, drifting a lot. Probably it's gonna be also get some air, and... I guess we'll see.
Okay, first training session, we're gonna rough up the unicorn a bit. We're focusing on Gymkhana essentials, big slides, and precision. Get the right amount of points, and we move on.
Yeah, it seems to be another stunt race, all things considered.
You'll love the next trick. It's the grind rail.
Hey,
To
yo!
grind these, you need to be properly aligned and to hit them at a high speed to slide all the way.
Not like that, I'm assuming. Oh, that's the one harrowing thing about this. Oh,
It's like it never happened.
oh god. The fact that the timer still goes down even when you're rewinding, it's like, yeah. Sure, you can do it, but... it's only gonna help you so much. Hey, yo, wrong way, what?
On your right, and back again.
Ow. Let me through! I'd love to use my 1923 Bentley blower drift build I made in Forza Horizon 5 on this. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna pass it. I feel like if I keep rewinding, I'm just gonna run out of time. And we already met the points objective anyway. Now really it's just about... yeah, even if I get only like 3 parts of the meter filled, I'll consider this a success. Again, 4,500.
Figure 8 ahead. Try not to slide too wide.
Compared to the amount of money I make by winning just one event,
Toss it back the other way.
this is all just a bonus, you know? Or I just treat it as such.
Up for a little grind rail?
Yeah, I have been. Like, you know, the past
Hasn't
other
finished
3
tunnel
times I
earns
was
you
on
points
these.
too. They force you to be precise.
All about that skill, right?
Come on, one last round. Give me a few more tricks.
Oh, wait. I have 1 lap and I only have like 40 seconds to finish it. This is what I get for rewinding so much. So wait, if I don't make it to the end of
The unicorn?
the event,
Tire slaying monster. Don't be shy with it.
is that it? Do I just fail? Or will they still consider me done? Am I gonna have to retry this if I don't make it to the end?
Cool moment, but it's still a bit light. Give it another shot.
Nope. I gotta make it to the finish. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. You can't stand around and grind points forever. But you know what I'll give credit for this game? They have like they give you a variety of things. You know, not just types of events, but just like scenery too. Right, just in like tonight alone, we got ourselves a nice scenic off-road adventure, and we got ourselves like a bit of a historical tour with the cars. Right, that's a bit more in presentation. And we get ourselves like a more of a manufactured playground feel with this Gymkhana playlist. It's one thing I can give Motorfest credit for. They make each playlist like at least feel a bit distinct. That's pretty cool.
On your right and back again.
Sadly, I have to head off to bed now. Good luck drifting. Thanks. Have yourself a good sleep, Molecular Shadow Fox, and thanks for hanging out. Yeah.
A figure eight ahead. Try not to slide too wide.
Okay, so getting like 1,200 points isn't going to be much of an issue. The real issue is going to be getting to the end of the track in time, but you know, if I don't like rewind 700 times to try to hit that grind rail, that'll only get me like a handful of points. I should be able to do it.
Up for a little grind rail?
Always am.
Passing through these tunnels earns you points too. They force you to be precise.
Makes me wonder if there was maybe like a Gymkhana main stage event before.
Come on, one last round. Give me a few more tricks.
Like a plus version of the events like these. So I can get 3/4 of that meter filled, I will be happy.
Dude, the unicorn, that's a tire-slaying monster. Don't be shy with it. Hell yeah, that's my driver. The first time we installed the grind rail was in Florida. We thought a car doing a skateboard trick? Man, that's gotta be cool. And it was.
Oh yeah. So how much of like how much does it ravage the underside, I wonder? Yeah, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take the 3,000-ish bucks. I'm only missing out on 1,000. That's like a drop in the bucket at this point.
You've just taken your first step in the quest to becoming a Gymkhana master. The tricks we set up require a ton of precision and therefore training.
And the clock is unforgiving in that regard.
Control requires timing and impact. Everything is weight balance. Engage the brake hard at that perfect moment. Get proper steering, but above all, never lift. Let's see how you handled your first slides with the unicorn.
Pedal to the metal. And if I do that, I'd just be slamming into walls all the time. I don't know. Might be just me.
Alright, so now the real test is going to be whether or not you could manage to put this all together in real Gymkhana conditions. First, out of this first ad I want to put together, there's two.
I got like 7 events to kind of work this out, right? Oh, another choose your car and have a throwdown that way, huh? Moving on. Next event, please.
What a win. The first of many, I am sure. Don't forget that you can enjoy the playground as much as you like in free drive. A great way to hone your new skills.
But my mad skills, but nah, we're just gonna move on. Moving on to our next thing.
As Scott said, let's take a break before resuming your Gymkhana quest with a This versus That episode. Hoonigan does countless car-related things, from custo to pro racing. But one of their favorite activities is as simple as it is fun, to compare cars by racing them.
I guess it's a nice reprieve from all the drift-related events that we'll inevitably do, right? Ourselves a traditional racing thing. Oh yeah, the way this map is just filling out. It's nice.
Today, we're comparing two cars that are very special to our host. You'll find out more later. For now, you just have to pick your horse.
Just let me get this crate first. Ah, there it is. I do like it when a crate is just easy to spot. You can just see it from like far distance away. You just go and claim it, and then continue along your way. Scotto versus Scotto. We're going to be driving Scotto model cars. A VL 485. Objective, finish the event. That's all we got to do. Okay, Porsche Scotto's 911 Turbo RWB or Audi Scotto's Coupe Quattro. I guess I'll go with this. Just pick oh, I gotta hold. Hold to select.
The RWB 911 Turbo. It's just a spicy Beetle, except this one is really fast.
I can appreciate that they've started putting hold inputs for certain things. Just in case you accidentally like fat finger a button in it, end up choosing something that you might not have wanted to. It's like, nah. Well, make sure you want to actually like commit to this. I guess it's a nice way to let the player know that, no, this is going to be a big deal too. Make sure you're absolutely committed to this decision before you select it. Yeah, it's all for the fun of it, right? Don't need to make this into a competition. Yeah, if only if the world were more like that. I swear, something about on the internet just wants to, people just want to make everything into a competition.
Of a true Volkswagen nerd. Me. These cars on track, it makes me feel emotional.
Especially for me, someone who like hangs around
Don't crash yours, please.
gaming forums. Whenever like E3 used to roll around, that was always irritating because you would have people just breathlessly talking about the winners. Right, they would always say, "Oh man, this particular company won because their stage show, you know, was like yada yada yada, or this company lost, or this company would win by default." For some reason, they always had to turn it into some sort of competition. They always had to be like winners and losers. I certainly didn't get it. I just was there to see what sort of things interested me. And you know, if there were things that didn't interest me, that's fine. If it might have interested someone else, not gonna blow a gasket over it.
In the red corner, the 965 Turbo upgraded to over 400 horsepower.
Guess I just like have come across my share of snobs that I've just become completely averse to anyone who starts talking down one thing and starts, you know, propping up their favorite thing.
They both have a lot of power and they're both insane. I'm not going to bed before kissing these two beauties goodnight.
Like, I don't know. I was reading about someone who was like, "Oh man, do you think there's like developers who are embarrassed to be working for games because they keep on trying to make movies?" And I'm like, bro, that's not like every game. I don't know. If you like your more traditional style of game where just like, you know, a lot more about games and everything, and don't have to worry about, you know, elaborate, lavish cutscenes. That's fine. That's not your thing. You don't have to worry about it. But don't make it as if it's like some sort of abhorrence, abnormality. Seriously, this fellow is just going on about, oh man, they don't want to embrace about what makes games unique as a medium, and it sounds like the most pretentious drivel ever, because it's like, dude, they do have game stuff in there, right? You do use the controller to, or mouse, keyboard, whatever, to, you know, do game-related things, but to these people, it's just like an absolute affront if there's like any focus on cutscenes or graphics or any sorts of dramatic moments whatsoever. It's like what I've seen where people have noticed, right? It can't be enough anymore that people can't just say, yeah, this isn't my thing, right? They can't just say, oh, right, this isn't for me. You know, some people are incapable of doing that. No, they have to completely, like, thrash it, savage it, and make anyone who actually likes it feel weird for liking it. No, it's only their ways, the way that it should be. Everyone else is just a pretender, and why are they even trying? It's just like, man, there's room for lots of things. This gaming is huge. There's room for people who enjoy traditional games and room for people who want that sort of cinematic, dramatic game experience.
All good? Can I open my eyes now? Let's meet at the foot of the volcano. It's time to put your skills to the test.
You don't have to do this. I've seen this song and dance for so long now, and it keeps happening. See people still perpetuating it. I can't even tell if it's like the same people or if it's like different people now who just want to continue being snobs, but I just want to enjoy games, man.
Back to the Gymkhana mindset. This event is a validation event, meaning you'll need to use the skills you've acquired on the playground. Scotto wants to see if you can use them in a time attack.
Time attack, huh? So it's not like a scoring thing. Look at that. I'm drifting so much that I'm already drifting in like a non-Hoonigan car.
Hoonigan created this car at Chevrolet's own request.
How is that so?
The brand wanted a special car for a special engine. A 632 crate engine, also called a big block. Hard to miss, this engine literally pierces the hood. Actually, it doesn't even have a hood.
Oh snap, so huge that no hood could contain it. I did see there was an update to the whole Helldivers 2 account thing, where they just walked it back. They just said, "All right, yeah, we're not going to require you to log into PSN anymore." Just like, you know what? Good, but maybe this shouldn't have been the thing in the first place. Oh well. At the very least, I've seen like a community efforts going around, going, okay, yeah, we've let ourselves be heard with negative reviews, and now we want people to go back and change them into positive reviews because they listen to us. And you know what? It's probably a good thing, right?
Good luck with the test, driver.
That's like the thing they let you know in parenting too. You can't just have negative reinforcement. You gotta have positive reinforcement too. Gotta let them know what they're doing right. Because if all you do is just like tell the person what they're doing wrong, then you'll just make them hesitant to do anything at all. Because they don't know what's gonna set the parent off, you know? It's like, ugh. And then when you realize what they want you to do is just not be nothing but an emotionless husk. Just there as a little trophy.
A few drivers might have gone down the ravine. It was kind of rough. But that's not gonna happen to you. And after all, the Camaro, virtually unbreakable.
Also, I had the power rewind on my side. Ah, yeah. Tomorrow is the Vampire Survivors DLC release. Operation Guns. Although I probably won't touch it until Sunday. Because I was like going in those things fresh. It's like,
You're probably wondering,
see how it all goes.
you'll find out soon.
Because you're gonna be giving me instructions from up above, right? It's like a rally kind of thing. Ow. Okay, at least the timer's going up, so I don't have to worry about.
Time to see what you've learned.
Oh wait, what is the objective? Oh, I gotta finish in
Do
six
as many tricks as
minutes.
you can.
Okay.
And on top of winning that money, you'll win my heart. Deal?
No thanks. I'm fine with just the money. Yep, the timer still goes up, so I don't want to rewind too much. Man, those grind rails are tricky. It's not like Tony Hawk where you can just press a button and then your skater will magnetize to the rail. You really gotta land that one.
That big block is ultra powerful, and that's not a euphemism. But she's not a natural-born Gymkhana machine like the Hoonicle. You can drift the streetcar for sure, but it's at your own risk with the handbrake.
I see. This is rather unlike the Hoonigan cars in Forza, where it's like pretty easy to get them into drift mode and then pretty easy to control them while they're in drift mode. Alright, only 15% of the way there and I've already used up a quarter of the time limit. I should probably step this up. You tell I'm not much of a drifting person still. I don't know, I'm trying.
Yeah.
I'm trying
You're
to
gonna jump over it, like now.
work it out, but I really need a car that I can work with to the car I have to try to make work.
Now that's what we call proximity. This type of moment in a video with slow-mo, now that's badass.
Ah, the good old overcrank. Yeah, I didn't realize there was like a term attached to that whole technique where, everything like goes like super ultra slow-mo. And then the reason why they call it that too. Because they're shooting a lot more film for it, so to give it the impression that it's going in slow-mo. Man, I wish there was like some sort of magnetization that could be done when you reach that point. Yeah. You saw my schedule. I am going to be celebrating my second stream anniversary this Sunday.
But in a volcano, dude, you take it up a notch.
It's like around this time that I started it, right? Around the start of May, started this whole streaming thing, and I've been doing it for 2 years. A little wild. I think I figured out what I want to play. Obviously, I'm going to play Vampire Survivors Operation Guns. We'll do that. We'll check everything out for about 2 hours, and then the other games I kind of want to do are well, at least one of them I think will be Balatro. I'm gonna play Balatro because I want to revisit that game again. We played a little bit more because I did drop off a little bit after that stream because other games have shown up since then, but not mind giving that the revisit. Oh my god. A little over a minute and I've got a third of the race to kind of go through. I need to pick up the pace. I know they probably meant for me to drift through those precision spots, but I don't got time for that. I got about 50 seconds to go before...
Watch out for roadworks, 100 meters ahead.
Oh my god. Will I get precision skills for this? Yes, I will. See, a better person would be able to drift through all this, but I'm like, nah. I'm just gonna bust my way through it. Like my one cousin's cat.
Slaloming at high speed through roadworks, jumping over a chopper, that's why Gymkhanas exist.
Oh, is this the twist you mentioned at the end? Gonna jump over a chopper. Whee! Or maybe jump over some rockets. That probably works too.
Follow the chopper. The end is right over there.
No. You're really hitting everything. Yeah, I kind of am. Oh god, I didn't make it within 5 minutes, so I'm gonna have to play this event again. Curse me. So what I get for wasting time at the start.
That's a shame, but you'll get it next time. Just do the same, but faster.
Yes, we will retry. Too bad this isn't like one of those Destruction Derby events where they want me to hit things. Those are usually relegated to side objectives.
You're probably wondering, why a chopper? You'll find out soon. Time to see what you've learned. Finish the race on time.
Man, if I couldn't make it to the end within the time limit on easiest difficulty.
You'll win my heart. Deal?
I can only imagine what this would be like on the higher difficulties, goddamn.
That big block is ultra powerful, and that's not a euphemism. But she's not a natural-born Gymkhana
There we go.
machine like the Unicorn. You can drift the streetcar for sure, but it's at your own risk with the handbrake.
Okay. Oh, and then that's for the last game for the stream anniversary. I was kind of thinking, I was thinking maybe we could just play the Crew Motorfest. Let's wrap up with that. Be an excuse for me to just replay some of the old events, get some more experience, work up my main stage event stuff. So yeah, I think that's what this year's schedule will look like. On Sunday, we will start with Vampire Survivors Operation Guns, and then we'll switch over to some Balatro, and then we'll conclude things with the Crew Motorfest. Sounds fine. I'm glad you like it.
This type of moment in a video with slow-mo? Now that's badass.
Okay, yeah. Really can't waste time. I see 2/3 of the way through, and I've used up about 1/3 of the time limit. Seriously, how do people do this and still garner enough points to get like a full Gymkhana bonus? And they're kinds of people who know how to work the video game physics. They give them all the props for that. But unfortunately, that's not my thing.
Remember, align properly to take the rail.
I'm just looking to get to the end, even if it means I missed a rail. I just gotta move on. Can't stop, just go. Okay, about halfway through, and we're still halfway through the time limit, so.
We designed this path in reference to hill climbs, hardcore uphill races. But in a volcano, dude, you take it up a notch. Come on, I want to see you flirt with the precipice a little longer. Kill these tires.
Yeah, no thanks. I gotta use these tires to get to the end. I can't do that. Man, if I could at least get like 2 of the Gymkhana Hurricanes, I'll be happy. Get 2 of them, I will just cruise to the end of the race here. There we go. Okay, got about 2/3 of the time limit, or 1/3 of the time limit left, and we're 2/3 of the way through the track. Doing better this time. Doing better.
Watch out for roadworks. 100 meters ahead.
You don't say. Yeah, look at me, ace driver. Maybe not so ace drifter.
Roadworks, jumping over a chopper. That's why Gymkhanas exist.
Now it's time for the big jump. The big jump.
Follow the chopper. The end is right over there.
Oh man, I'm so close to like getting 3 of those hurricanes filled.
Let's call this a do-over.
There we go. 30 seconds to finish the last 6% of this track. Can I do it? Yeah, I can do it. Is there any doubt? I mean, there could be. I could try to fool around to get the remaining points needed, but I'm not gonna. You only got like 20 seconds left. You know what they say, haste, lollygagging about makes waste. Yeah, that's what they say, right?
Well done. That time attack was crazy and honestly not very easy to negotiate, especially.
Drifting really ain't your thing. No, it's not. Ah, God. I really need like a car that's like specifically.
Coming through the hood. We also beefed up the drivetrain.
Specifically very lenient. Like, damn.
Drivers tend to be a little hard on their equipment and brake.
I imagine this would be easier to manage if I bothered to do manual transmission and maybe turned off a bunch of the assists, but I kind of need them.
It had its wow moments, but the others, they're going to need to be even more spectacular than that.
That was event 4, right? We still got to do another 5 of them.
So Ron, the rally guru, and the boys can jump on it and get a build going.
You know what? We got past this one, and that's what matters. You need Burnout Revenge. Oh, man. I played that game.
Ah, Scotto just bought is waiting for you in a parking lot a little further on.
I actually played that game when it came when it first came out. Oh man, I was super excited because I played Burnout 3 previously. I was like, oh, Burnout 3 was so freaking awesome. I remember when my older brother rented it and he was like, yeah, go nuts with it. And boy, did I ever. I just played it every night after I came home from college after that. And I was like, yes. Those were good times.
Lucky to find this Evo in this area. It's quite rare in the US, so I had to jump on it. I've told Ron
Vehicle health.
and the team can't wait to get their hands on it.
It's very much a case of get this vehicle to the finish line, but without it,
and what's more, we've got a sunset and great sound. Everything's
getting completely wrecked.
Chill out a bit.
A breather episode, if you will. I mean, this is like the actual halfway point for this playlist, so I guess it checks out. Like the intermission, right? Yeah, crashing cars into each other, yep. This is why I found it so thrilling. And the way they kind of showed off the crashes too. You see your opponents just tumbling over and getting increasingly more crumpled. Maybe even exploding at times. And then there was like Burnout Revenge Xbox 360 edition, which went even crazier. Like I remember the boosting there sounding like an airplane taking off. It was wild.
But there's always more.
And there was all the features they added too, like the replays and the whole online rivals system thing. Fortunately, I didn't quite mess with the things there, and I'm sure they've long since shut down, but it was kind of cool. It's kind of cool, all the online functionality they've added in there.
We just need to give it a Hoonigan touch.
I miss Burnout. I do too. Oh my god. When they released Paradise Remastered, I was a little bit hopeful because it was like, oh man, they actually bothered to go back to an old Burnout game. I was hoping that would lead to like more Burnout, but it's been quite a few years since then, and well, no Burnout. So
did I say a little carbon? I meant a lot.
Yeah, I don't have much hope for the series, sadly.
Creating a Gymkhana car is always exciting. You start with an idea, toss in some passion, fantasy, and insanity, and you get the ultimate car.
But then we had what was it, 3 Fields Entertainment. They started doing like the Dangerous series, right? They had their Danger Zone games, which was pretty much Burnout Crash with a different coat of paint. And then they made Dangerous Driving, which was essentially Burnout with a different coat of paint. And then they said they were in works of making like Dangerous Driving 2, which then they revealed to be Recreation. I think they announced that like last year or about 2 years ago. We haven't heard much of it since then. Ah, man. I feel like there's a hole, there's a space in the video game zone for another arcade-style high-speed combat racer, and anyone could go in there and kind of fill that niche. Like the first indie racing game that comes out and purports itself to be like Burnout, I am gonna be all over it. In fact, I actually like got Dangerous Driving. I like one of the epic sales a while back. It was when they were offering like that one perpetual coupon. I just decided, you know what, Dangerous Driving is probably not going to go on sale because it hasn't gone on sale before. So I might as well just like pick it up while I can get some dollars off for it. So I did. I think I got that and the Kingdom Hearts games because those are for some reason also just on the Epic Game Store, not on Steam. Yeah, that's just to say, maybe Dangerous Driving in the future at some point can get our Burnout fix. Can I get our like pseudo Burnout fix that way? What kind of other stunts can they show us?
Anything you learn in the playground will come in handy later. New day, new car. You'll be driving the only electric Hoonigan car, which is probably the most powerful Gymkhana car, the Audi Hoonitron.
I think they misspelled electric in that subtitle. That was electric, not electric. A little bit unfortunate. Oh. Didn't go far enough. I have a question. If you've played Burnout, what's your favorite Burnout game? For me, I'd have to go with like the game that put the series on the map, 3. I feel like they got it right the first time, right? was like the perfect mix of high-speed, white-knuckle action and car combat. Didn't focus too much on one or the other. I feel like Revenge adding traffic checking was a bit much. And I think Dominator after that was maybe a bit too... I don't know, something about it felt off. Despite being a bit more speed and stunt focused.
Nobody at dawn. We've got the playground to ourselves.
Oh, I guess now we got, like, target. Oh, perform a precision strike by hitting any object with your side after drifting. Okay.
Hit the sticks with your car's bumper.
I see. Oh, I gotta go here. Revenge has too many memories for me. Yeah. If it's not 3, I see people say that, you know, Revenge is their favorite, and I can see it there too.
You know how to drift against gravity? You're gonna learn.
You know, despite that I didn't like, maybe I'm not too much of a fan of traffic checking. There was a lot of other things they did right. Right, like their racetracks were definitely a lot more exciting. I liked how they had multiple pads, and of course, all the jumps was great. And
all about using the skills you learned before and moving up a gear.
I think the crash breaker, or I guess the race, well, whatever they call it, right? The thing you could do where you can make your car explode and try to take out cars around you.
But be careful. If you take off, you could lose control of your vehicle.
It was a nice risk reward thing. It was like, yes, you can spend all the boost in your car, all the boost you have. And if you manage to get even like one person, then you will get all that boost back. But that also led to moments where, you know, you would be like mid-crash, decide to activate your revenge breaker, and then it would immediately flash you back on track before the thing went off. Which was annoying, because you'd think they like put in some sort of measure against that, but they didn't. But even then, there was enough stuff I liked about Revenge. See, I know I've said this before, but part of me wishes they would just bring out like a Burnout compilation, HD compilation, or just like even like a best of hits, right? Like a Burnout Legacy, where they just have like best of tracks from games in the series. And of course, vehicles too. Just put them all into one game. Something like Burnout Legends from the PSP, but they can also throw in tracks from like, or tracks and vehicles from Revenge and Dominator, and maybe if they represent Paradise in there somehow, that would be pretty cool too. Yeah.
We'll get it this time. We'll get it this time.
Alright, I got like 45 seconds to finish this lap, so I really gotta step things up here. $30 I know. I shouldn't even bother with the stunts anymore. I should just poof it. Play on the gas. Oh god. Where the hell's the finish line? Right there! Oh!
So you're starting to know me.
Damn it! Ow! I was off by like a nanosecond. Damn it. Alright. Well, what can you do except brush yourself off? Try again. Who would have thought this would be the playlist that would... Oh, you know what? Probably everybody already said drifting isn't my thing.
We've got the playground to ourselves.
The fact that they're adding like time limit requirements is way.
That was a precision strike section. You have to hit the sticks with your car's bumper.
The bumper, yeah, you know, about that.
And that is a wall ride. You know how to drift against gravity? You're gonna learn.
I'm a fan of old Gran Turismo games. You know what? I had like a friend who was super into like the old Gran Turismo games as well. I remember one time I was over at his house and he was like showing me Gran Turismo 2. Certainly was interesting. Just want to say thank Frick.
Coming up. Try to skid when you're on top, but be careful. If you take off, you could lose control of your vehicle.
Thank Frick. Those fences are very durable. But don't tell me checkpoint missed. Do I have to be like on the ground for this to count as having crossed a checkpoint?
All right, let's go again with the precision strike. The trick is not going too fast and just throwing the car in before the first stick. Pull the handbrake if you have to.
Yeah, but if I don't go fast enough, then I run out of time. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I remember there was like that one Gran Turismo game on the PS3. I forget which one it was, but they had like a little special event where you could drive the Moon Rover. Always found that amusing. You know, for a game that's all about you know, driving on regulation tracks and having fun there. Certainly a nice, fun change of pace, though. If I remember correctly, it was like also around the time when like space rovers were in the news and a bit of the topic of the moment, as it were. Alright, already down to a minute left, and I'm rapidly running out of time here. I need to just go. Not worry about building points and drifting. Or at the very least, just get enough so I can get the second hurricane.
So I don't want to see one stick standing.
Yeah, well, sadly, you're going to see all the sticks standing because I only have a minute to finish this last lap. Oh god, oh god. Can't stop, just go. Sure, a more skilled player would be able to just grind the edges of that bridge there, but me, I just gotta go, man.
The Hunatron is the most futuristic of all Gymkhana cars.
Is it because it's electric? Boogie woogie woogie. Wow, that's pretty high talk. Oh, thank frick. I'll take it. I'll take my 3,000 points and go home. Man, there's still 3 more events after this.
Alright, you dizzy yet? Should
Yes.
be. But I also think you're starting to finally understand what it is to Gymkhana.
Kind of.
Donuts, the wall ride, the grind, they're all technical stunts and difficult to pull off, of course. But the true value is in the spectacle. Gymkhana is entertainment. The aim is to create the most dramatic and wild moments. It can take anywhere from 6 months to a year for us to gather all of the ideas and locations and everything.
Oh,
But
man.
The driver only has a few minutes to make it all work. Come on.
It all comes down to that moment, huh?
The one advantage to EVs is the acceleration and instant torque. No matter the situation, you'll always have enough power to pull off a stunt. As always, we're gonna put your skills to the test. But let's change things up a bit. How about a little of this versus that? Go park the Hunatron. It's big block versus big block.
Alright. Another intermission. I can take it. I'm pretty sure this whole playlist is going to end with, it's gonna end with one big old Gymkhana event.
You've seen how Scotto loves this versus that. We asked Hoonigan if they'd be willing to race one of their creations against one of our own. 50% Hoonigan, 50% Motorfest.
Partly Hoonigan, partly Motorfest. So what would you call that portmanteau? Like Hoonafest? Motorgin? What in the world is this GPS route? Why didn't I just take the bridge like I usually do? I don't know, anyone remember when the TripAdvisor sites would, if you picked like a particular destination, they would tell you to like drive through the ocean or particular bodies of water?
These cars have one thing in common, and it's no small
That was
thing.
always funny.
They're
It's like,
both powered by
yeah,
the
sure, let me get right on that.
engine.
I'll just drive into the ocean.
Feel
Let's
free
see how
to
that
choose the
goes.
car you want, of course, but I'm pretty sure the 3100 is going to win.
It's not like you're biased or anything, right, car? Alright, event number 7, this versus that. All we gotta do is finish. Thank frick. Ooh, the Rainbow Arch. That never gets old. Alright, do I want Chevrolet or do I want Hoonigan? So I'm assuming this is the Motorfest vehicle. Oh yeah, it says Motorfest on the windshield. What am I saying? And this is the Hoonigan. Which Chevy do I want to drive? I like this one. It looks cooler. We'll select this one.
The 3100 Big Block Edition. So the Motorfest side, all right.
He's like, oh, you're gonna betray me after we spent 6 races together? How dare you? I do like the used tire sets decal on the door there. Alright. Pretty sure Scotto told Gary, alright, make sure you kick their ass super hard. Make them ever regret siding with Motorfest.
Wow, the turns are really rough here.
Whack.
2 Chevys, 2 big blocks, but only 1 winner. It's prophetic. It's a bit of an exaggeration, but I really like the concept of this race.
Yeah, any sort of dual race is usually pretty fun idea for me.
Let's call this a do-over.
Any sort of event that pits just one competitor against one other competitor. That's when they get super intense, because you only have the one to concentrate on, but they also only have one person to concentrate on, so you know they're going to be focusing entirely on you. Those sorts of bamboozlement tactics will be effective here. You just gotta take them head on, right? Can't stop, won't stop. And all that.
Tricky turns are back.
One thing I do like that
Second lap.
they've introduced here that they didn't do before is that any event that is on a circuit track, now they show lap counter. Because you remember in like the Crew games, they always had a percentage counter, no matter what kind of event it was. So you can only like intuit the number of laps that circuit might have, depending on like how much percentage there is when you cross the start line.
Modifying a classic pickup like
So this is a nice
3100,
change of
I
pace, at
admit,
least.
It's bold. I'm curious about the time they had to make it. On our side, we built that Camaro.
Yeah, it's just
kit
like
in
several
3
weeks in
Even had
Blender,
3D
probably,
printing.
or you know,
Not a
maybe 3D
conflict.
Studio
We
Max.
agree, but let it be said. decisive lap.
Always comes down to the final lap, huh? You know, I kind of sort of wish, like, the ranking list would show you how far away your opponents are from you. Either by time or distance. Would be handy. If only I could see how badly I am beating my opponent here. If only to see how badly I'm beating my opponent here. Another ad break. Now we're headed to the finish line.
3,100 reasons to bow out. You made the right choice. Well done.
Now that's a voice line that could work for both sides, I think. Gary finished a whole 26 seconds behind me. That is how much I smoked him. Alright, time for the 8th event.
Congratulations, driver. Scotto has decided the format for the next validation event. A race with stunts.
Is it another time attack, or is it just going to be
one
a...
of the last events before the Gymkhana Motorfest, so you can be sure that Scotto will be paying close attention to your performance.
Oh yeah. Well, let's not disappoint him. Yep, reach top 3, so it's going to be a drift race. Let's go. In the heat of the night.
Volcano, it's a practice run, your final one, so let's see you put those newfound skills to the test. We turned it up a bit this time. You're going to be racing against other drivers for this one.
No, not other drivers.
The car, the track, the electric atmosphere, it's all there. I want to show you how everything works together in Gymkhana.
I mean, I can kind of already see it. Can I say, if I say that, can I just, like, skip to the end?
And I might just consider you for Gymkhana Motorfest. Good luck.
Oh, we all know that's gonna happen. Here we go. Top 3.
That's the kind of start that makes me happy.
Good to know.
Precision Strike is up next. Remember to adapt your speed and throw your car before the first step.
I remember there was another game I was looking at that looked interesting. It was called, I think it was something like,
try to impress me by doing as many tricks as possible.
Shut Up and Drive,
Your opponents, of course.
or something like that. I remember it specifically because, that's another game that also encourages you to grind. Right, and you'll even see, like, the game kind of, the car just, like, leap onto the rail and start grinding it like you might see in Tony Hawk. It's a little bit wild. Thank goodness there's all these ramps
Slide
here.
left, then slide right.
And crisscross! Crisscross! And then cha-cha real smooth. If only because of the jumps. This might be the one event where I can get all 4 of those Gymkhana hurricanes.
We've got lightning, red neon lights, and the Hunatron. It's a blast. Just what we're looking for in Gymkhana. Create a unique atmosphere.
And part of me wishes I could just play like Superman during these segments. So here I am, doing everything I can, going on and on around, pretending I'm a Superman. Something like that. Oh, here we go, lap 2. Ooh, that was like a whole 2.5 minutes. Jeez Louise. I feel like I'm definitely gonna hit like all 4 hurricanes, right? Don't need to worry too much about the racing. The jumps alone will get me all the points I need. Oh, I did read somewhere that Vicarious Visions was actually working on a 3 and 4 remaster until they got pulled into another project, which is like, I can't believe it. You had a winning formula with 1 and 2, and then you had yourself the absolute perfect shot lined up. People remember 3 super fondly, and there is no way a remaster of 3 would be anything other than fantastically received. And they just didn't let it happen. God damn it, Activision Blizzard. What were you thinking? They had it right there, just like the bullseye was lined up just for them. They didn't take the shot. They're like, nah, Vicarious Visions, go work on some Call of Duty maps. I can't believe it. Although the one thing that does give me hope is that I read rumors that Toys for Bob might actually be working on a new Spyro game. So that's super duper exciting. Because they did Crash Bandicoot 4. It was like a... From what I've heard, it's a pretty good game. I have not played it myself, but I do want to get to it. That and Insane Trilogy. I'll play that and the Spyro Reignited, even though I already played that on PS4 and got Platinum in all 3 games, in fact. I would not mind going through it again on Steam. That's how much I like the Spyro Reignited. It's like one of those games where they did such a fantastic job of updating all the visuals. If you told me that this was a... If I didn't know about the Spyro series beforehand and you told me this was like a game that was just created and it's like a completely new thing, I would believe you. I would like 100% believe you. God, man, Spyro Reignited. Still have good memories of that.
Alright, I wanted to play it cool, but color me impressed.
It was interesting seeing how everything evolved too. Like the first game was like more of a pretty chill gem collection kind of thing, and then later games would kind of step things up with a bit more of a storyline, a bit more of a overarching plot in each world and everything.
Thing is, you have the skills. See for yourself.
All right, time to wrap things up.
My favorite moment of the race. Nice work, sport. You finally made it to the big show. My team and the crew at Motorfest are putting on the final details for Gymkhana Motorfest. But we have one more challenge for you.
All right, this is event 9, so this is where it all goes down. I'm guessing the conclusion will just be like a cutscene. The Hoonigan Burnyard.
It looks like you're going to be the Gymkhana driver for the big show. Well, just one extra challenge before that. To the Hoonigan HQ.
Just cue saliva. Welcome to the show. Please come inside, ladies and gentlemen. Boom, do you want it? Boom, do you need it? Boom, let me hear it, ladies and gentlemen. You know where I first heard that song? It was actually like background music that someone selected to show off a mod for the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. I remember thinking that song sounded absolutely rockin', and I just sought out the music video and, you know, just had my face melted by it, by how badass it sounded. I don't want to watch this video again.
Let's see what's coming up. You're back with the Hoonicorn. This car is so iconic, it would be a shame not to call on it one last time.
Back to where it all began, huh? Let's do it.
All right, I brought you back here for one more challenge before I give you the keys to the house. Let me clarify. I took the Hoonicorn out for a ride this morning. Not the kind of car you'd expect to take a trip to the seaside, right? So I figured, with that setting, a drift record was the perfect thing to do. You know, casual stuff.
Yeah, just wake up, set a drift record, and then eat lunch.
All right, you see where I'm
Be
going
back
with
in
this?
home
I wanna see if
in
you
time
can
for
beat my score
more
in the
drifting.
same conditions. I don't think it's going to be too difficult with everything you've learned during the playlist.
Easy peasy, right? Ooh, we got the rolling start. That's how you know this is a big deal. So this is it. Just you got free reign of the park. Pick your path.
Use all the elements. Grind, donut, everything you've learned is worth points.
They are amping it up, aren't they? You know, if this is a challenge, why do we have like smoke and sparklers going off? I guess you could say they're testing out the special effects too. Whereas before there were barriers to kind of give yourself a sense of a course. This is all just go where you want, do what you want, choose your destiny and all that, right? I feel like that's a song that will never get old, the Mortal Kombat Techno remix. It is amusing how many variants there are of it. Well, there's the two, right? You got the one that uses the more classic Mortal Kombat voices, and then you got the other one that uses like the ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 voices. I wonder if they're like both official. I always liked the one that had the choose your destiny flawless victory. That was my favorite one. I guess it's because the voices sound more fitting, they sound less dated, right? The version that starts with Tester Might, you can really hear like the muffledness of that voice. Guess even then, it's probably just more all about the do 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 do. Of course, the guy yelling Mortal Kombat. And the bump 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 bump. Just trying to sing the Mortal Kombat thing. Alright, I'll stop. Oops, I went into the back area. Let's get back into the front area. It says I maxed out drift points. I'm glad it's not like Forza Horizon, where if you like crash into something or land on your side, then you lose the points that you've built up. Nah, this one is just like, alright, you get to bank whatever you have.
Only 20 seconds? I'm kidding. I'll stop doing that. It's not fair.
Okay. I appreciate that attempt at humor, at least. Guess I'm only gonna get 2 hurricanes. You know what, that's fine. Again, it's just a bonus thing. There we go, 2,000 points, get!
Alright, I gotta admit, you got me on that one. You definitely shredded like your life depended on it.
Yep, totally did.
You left your mark
Absolutely,
all over the
100%.
barnyard. We appreciate that.
Yep. Lots of paint, lots of burnt rubber, probably a bit of glass here and there too. I don't know, you should probably go pick that up.
Yeah, that's what we call victory donuts. Alright, look, we waited long enough. You've done it.
I like a
You're
good
Gymkhana driver
victory
now.
donut.
Finish the playlist. Gymkhana Motorfest, here we come.
Alright, now I'm curious. Did I miscount? Do we actually have like one more event after this?
My random access memory still holds a record of hearing Scotto say that it took a lot of preparation to become a Gymkhana driver.
Yeah, there is. Because if they wanted to just give me a car, they would have me going back to the start point, which is nearby.
All the challenges given by Hoonigan. Now it's time to lead your own Gymkhana.
Time for the Gymkhana Motorfest. Now this is where it all actually concludes. Wrap this up, do one more playlist. Oh man. Already been doing this for 4 hours. Well, I'm still within like my average stream time, right?
Starts at Barber Harbor Point, and your new car is already in place. Have fun, Gymkhana driver.
Really just like hoof it through the last playlist. I could have it done maybe within an hour and a half. Alright, let's wrap things up. We'll do the Hoonigan Mitsubishi.
This is it. This is what you've been waiting for, isn't it? To become a Gymkhana master. Motorfest allowed us to spice up the island with a huge Gymkhana Grid playground and create the most
We just got to
entertaining
add
race
ramps to everywhere on these docks.
Craziest and wildest stunts we could think of.
Also, the limits of what the physics engine would allow.
As accurate as possible. It's your performance that'll make it exceptional. Remember that Evo 9? Well, Ron and the boys finally finished building it. And to christen it, I think we make it your machine for Gymkhana Motorfest. I think it's time to rip it.
I like how they didn't actually show the car under it. They could have had like anything under there. Yeah, well, it's a nice. Your brain can kind of fill in the gaps from there, right? All right, so this is another time trial
Your
event.
car, your moment, your Gymkhana. And I'm not going to be holding your hand for this one. Just do what you have learned.
Just do what you do best, which is completely messing up drifts and falling into gaps. Arg.
We're going to film this race. It's too important. All I ask is that you go all the way to get the dopest shot.
Okay, I'm gonna retry. I wasted too much time at the start there. 1 minute in, and I only cleared like 10% of the race. Or you know what? What if I like only did 3 playlists for tonight, but then did another playlist on Sunday? I just had to put up with like 3 days without fast travel, which is probably something I could actually do.
We're gonna film this race. It's too important. All I ask is that you go all the way to get the dopest shots you can get. Grind all the rails, burn it to the rims, and jump your heart out.
Okay, that counted. We got other cars driving this course too, huh? How dare they? I thought I was the Gymkhana driver. Well, those other cars could be like different disciplines, so, you know. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh yeah, that was some sick air. Hey, a rail. Okay, now that was a good drift.
You're gonna love what's beyond the lighthouse.
Oh yeah. Oh, I see. Whole bunch of aircraft carriers spaced out in such a way that I get to jump off them and through them. Okay, that was pretty cool.
It's not over yet.
Alright, about halfway through the race, and I'm a little under halfway. Oh god, what happened to my car? Is there like something under it? Or is it just like stuck in drift mode?
This giant pineapple needs its 360. It deserves it.
Talking about this pineapple, right? There we go. Got half of it. That's what matters. Oh man. Okay. Only 20% of the race to go. 75% of the way through the time limit. Doing alright.
Knock yourself out. I need intravenous tricks.
I just need to reach the finish line on time.
That's it. Gymkhana Mastery.
Okay, would have been pretty cool if I was able to drift through that circle, but... Let's see, 419, okay. I think I'm on track. 5% of the track to go, still 30 seconds. Alright, wrap this up. There we go. I did it. I put on a show. I think people will say this is the show of all time. Probably make yourself like a jabillion dollars, right?
Here. We'll just let the footage speak for itself. Now, let me introduce Gymkhana Motorfest.
Wait, wasn't that the thing I was just doing?
The Evo 9, starring you. That's right.
Okay, now they're gonna make me look like an absolute badass. Is this how their videos are usually cut? Look at that slow-mo. Hey, I wasn't wearing jeans. This is an imitator, clearly. Yeah, wouldn't that have been cool if I was able to actually pull it off?
The Evo 9, you'll be driving it because you earned it.
Cool. Man, that's my reward car in it. Alright, yeah. I'll take the parts and I'll go. Got my Evo 9. Then...
You've yet to claim your reward drive. You've done a Gymkhana with this car. You have a unique bond with it. The Lancer Evo 9 Hoonigan version version, it's your Gymkhana car forever. Congratulations.
Yay! At least until they shut this game down. Start engines and go. Go. Forgot they gotta do this. Gotta do this for all of them. Oh man, this Gymkhana edition car has a different livery. I'm sure I can purchase the rest of them at the shop. No biggie. The one time where this donut actually kind of sort of makes sense.
New playlist ahead. Let's go.
Let's go. One more, I need to get fast travel. Yeah, this is where we're gonna end things with Liberty Walk. Enter the world of famous car builder Wataru Kato and his brand Liberty Walk. Wide over fenders, exposed rivets, and no boundaries is what you'll get as you explore the 3 LBWK pillars. Rise to the challenge, tame these cars, and get your own exclusive Liberty Walk creation. Host Toji from the
Playlist
pack.
cleared and ready for takeoff, driver.
Oof, 10 miles? I ain't driving 10 miles though. You want me to go? Which crate would be the closest to get there? Vintage Garage. Convenient. I like it.
The next playlist in our catalogue tackles another key aspect of worldwide car culture: car customization.
The street scene.
Liberty Walk is much more than just a simple trademark. It's actually 3 different approaches to a common customization philosophy: the Liberty mindset. Cars appeal to everyone in the world, and there is no limit to creativity.
Personally hope that this playlist isn't made up of like 9 events. This will be one of my longest running streams in recent memory. Run even longer than the Outer Worlds streams. Those go pretty long already. Alright, let's do it. Let's see this Liberty Walk intro. Was that like a Hot Wheels sign I saw way in the distance there? I do like a good car customization though. You get to put like little silly things on top of the car like in Rocket League, or maybe top your antenna with something silly. And oh, they're not talking about that kind of customization, are they? The Motorfest edition. Ooh, look at that. A virtual car. It's very orange. I wonder what font that LBWK is in. Alright, let's see how many events this playlist has.
This is Liberty Walk, a step beyond the boundaries of customization.
Yep, you see the first event. Oh god, there's... That looks like 10 of them. There's 10 events in this playlist. Oh,
Let's see what's coming up. Without further ado, the first of the 3 Liberty Walk pillars, Liberty Works. Keto-san is busy with work, but it turns out we have another custom expert on site. Actually, you already know him.
Well, that's good. It's a very busy man. Probably cost a lot of money to get him to do the intro already. Alright, let's do it. Win the race. First or bust. Oh, we're just right into it. Alright. Just 4 racers. Well, explains why the goal is to just win. Yep, I got this in the bag. And is it just me or are their balloons like a little boring?
You shouldn't be surprised. It's a Liberty Walk playlist. I'm a customizer. That's all I needed to know.
Makes sense, I guess. Alright, now the formalities are done. It's time to give us some random trivia.
My country is the mecca of tuning. There's lots of things to say. But let's start with this. In Japan, every Kaso lover knows the name Wataru Kato.
Oh, yeah. Oop. Can't believe they wouldn't put guardrails on that.
Bringing his own style to bear on supercars. That's his thing.
I'm guessing it doesn't matter too much which side you take. Checkpoints at the end, thankfully. I wonder if there's a highway like this in like real life Oahu. That'd be pretty cool if it were. Pretty amused that all they say is like, yes, everyone knows his name, and that's like as much as we get for now. Surely they've got more to say about him. Because he does seem like kind of a big deal.
By the way, your BMW is too dull, and you're in the Liberty Walk playlist, so let the tuning take over.
Just like instantaneously transforms into the Liberty Walk Edition car. Hey, look at where you're gonna be able to drive once you get through this whole thing.
Check it out. New front bumper and rear wings, side skirt at ground level, wide fenders with rivets. Kato's signature, unmistakable.
Definitely looks more
Just show
filled
me
out.
what the car can do.
We've run out of appropriate lines for this game, so we'll just have him peace out and still be the cool, mysterious guy. Oh, that's fine. Kinda just like shortcut my way to the end of this. Like kind of the more of the drifting that I like. The one where you can drift out for a bit, and then once you start correcting yourself, you correct yourself pretty quickly. You don't start like swerving all the way in the other direction and just like go absolutely nuts after that. Alright, imagine the finish line is probably just beyond this underpass here. Yep, there it is.
Okay, not bad. Let's see if you can handle what follows.
1 down, 9 to go. So I'm guessing like there will be 3 events that are devoted to each pillar of Liberty Walk. So let me back on the road so I can get to the next event.
So, how do you like that modded BMW? Can you feel the difference? It has all the signature Liberty Works upgrades. A perfect
Guess
way
it was
to set
faster
the mood.
to an extent.
Good news, that car isn't going anywhere. You're taking it again for the next ride. And it's a long one. Plenty of time for you to get
Oh,
acquainted
God.
with a true Liberty Walk vehicle.
Nah, I need quick races, man. I'm gonna get through this. I want to get fast travel. Yeah, this will probably be the only night that I do like 4 playlists in one night. But you have to put fast travel at 10. Well, I know why they put fast travel at 10, because 10 is a nice even number, nice milestone to hit. This kind of doesn't work out for purposes of me, but that's just a me thing. I know it's very much a me thing. All right, top 3, let's do it. If this just ends up being like a series of 10 races, I guess that'll be fine. Something tells me they probably have to run the script by the actual Liberty Walk folks to make sure that they're not misrepresenting anything. You know, some folks can be like very particular about the way you say things. Alright, I just need top 3. As long as I get that, I'll be fine.
Reminds me of the cars from my custom magazines. The kind of style that leaves a mark on a kid. In the 90s, only a few tuners like Kato were customizing European and American cars like that.
Oh yeah?
Aggressive and radical.
I mean, yes, I guess tuning like that would be aggressive and radical. Or were you talking about my driving? Timing was like a bit too close for me to figure it out one way or another.
Liberty Walk has 3 pillars with 3 distinct styles. Here we're going through the works part, Kato's original touch.
The works. What does that
Classic Japanese
mean?
craft based on wide
Oh,
fenders
okay.
applied to the most beautiful exotic vehicles.
Just make
The
them
other
chonky.
pillars are nation and performance, but let's leave them for later.
Why is this whole thing called Liberty Walk to begin with? I guess we'll explore that later.
That's more than a style update on your BMW. Let's see. Boosted turbo, tougher chassis, more powerful brakes, and wider tires. Yeah, these guys are good.
Yes, I'll take your word for it. Ah, good old BMW, why must your part prices hurt me so? Oh. Yeah, it can sting sometimes if you need replacements or just modifications. Also, hello, Gunter Maxwell. Yup. Yeah. %, to go. How you be? I'm doing pretty well. I decided to do like 4 playlists tonight so I can finish 10 of them and get fast travel unlocked for Motorfest. It'll just help me out for when I need to do like the main stage stuff. Nice, yeah. Also had some chicken fried rice for dinner. It was pretty good rice. Right. Had the good old classic with fried rice, chicken, and peas and carrots. I feel like that's like the kind of thing you make. It's like a classic Southeast Asian dish. You get your veggies, you get your brains, you get your meat all in one place. And of course, you can swap the chicken for anything you want, right? You want pork, that's fine. You want beef, that's fine. Any sorts of meat. Rice and meat, that's like the classic combo. And just throw some veggies on top of that. Oh, that's awesome! Yeah! Yeah, it certainly was. How are you doing tonight? How things going with you? I'm good. Ah, that's good to hear. 47% filled mailbox. Hopefully they will hold out. Hopefully there will be enough room in the mailbox, because I sure hate to have to do some midstream mailbox organization. Although it probably won't be too hard. I just wipe out all the green parts and then get on with my day. Though my tires finally bit the dust. Side wall puncture. Oh man. Oof. Yeah, tire deflation definitely doesn't feel great.
Ready to go? Yep. We're going full Japan on this next event. I'll let Tochi take over now. He's not the chatty type, but when it comes to customs, you know, passion awakes.
I'm sure we all know a person like that. One who might be really, really quiet most of the time, but anytime their interests and anytime their interests come up, they suddenly light up and they're talking all about it. I'm kind of sort of like that. Most of the time I tend to just like follow along with the conversation, maybe interject every now and then, but you know, someone brings up something like a video game or a series that I'm really into, then I can respond with a bit more gusto. Saved myself a headache by doing the soap test at home. Oh yeah! No, I forgot that was a thing, but very handy thing nonetheless. Oh yeah, I'm guilty of that too much. Ah, yeah. Glad to know I'm not alone in that regard. Yeah. How do these Liberty Walk events have to be spaced out so far, I swear. I was looking over the playlist and I saw they have like 2 drift experiences. And this is on top of the Gymkhana event too. So yeah, like 3 I guess 4, actually, if you count like the Made in Japan playlist as well. Although that was maybe not the main focus of it, they definitely had a bit of it. Car took flight! Hoonigan! Yeah! I just did the Hoonigan playlist, so they gave me a Hoonigan car as a reward at the end, so I'm just using that to drive around. I don't know, I don't feel like swapping cars out. So I just use whatever car I got last and use that to kind of ferry myself around throughout the next playlist. Yeah, it works out. You get to see a bit of a change. So is this gonna get like a mid-race transformation too, or is it already changed? Nissan time! Yeah, we're in a GTR.
Look at this. Looks like we've got a color me run kind of vibe going on here.
The color me run? Is it color me because I'm gonna be bumping into everyone else a lot?
Last works race. A Nissan GTR with an insane body kit.
I noticed that we were driving on a lot of switchbacks. I know Hawaii's filled to the brim with them, but still. Yeah, at least we aren't driving an Altima. That would be scary for our opponents.
You know Bosozoku? A bad boy thing and clearly the inspiration here. Back in the 70s, Japanese clans loved to make noise and showcase their styles in illegal races.
Ooh, illegal races, you say?
Cars. It was crazy. Kato knows his classics. Now Bosozoku is mostly about oversized body kits. It's meant to be impressive.
It's meant to be loud and proud, is what I'm getting. So there doesn't seem to be much other reason you want a vehicle to be large unless you want it to be noticed, right?
Stay focused.
Trying, man. I've been driving for like 4.5 hours, and the focus might be waning a tiny bit. Alright, it doesn't help that these Liberty Walk events are fairly lengthy affairs. Not extremely long, but definitely hitting like 4 minutes on average. Large would be more appropriate to use cases. Issue is not everyone needs it. I can't spell tonight, it seems. Ah, you know what, it's okay. Happens to the best of us.
GTRs are a classic of the Japanese car culture. Aggressive by design, but as soon as they pass through Kato's hands, they become insane bangers. Come on now, finish that race.
I'm trying.
Respect the craft.
I'm also trying. Speaking of bangers. We're gonna talk about music. Are we gonna talk about like sausages, or talk about like head banging? Which I guess also could relate to music.
Watch the car. There's lots of work on it.
I was gonna say how you banged against the wall. Oh yeah, you know what? That also makes sense. I am doing that a lot. Anytime I try to drift, it's just gonna almost guarantee me smacking against the wall. But I kind of sort of got good at drifting because look, last week's kind of versus event was all about the drifts. Right, like all 6 of the things were all related to drift events, so I got pretty good at drifting on their courses. Although they were all very specifically built for drifting, so it wasn't too bad. Yee! Yeah. Also helped that they gave me cars that were very specifically built for drifting. Alright, what's up next? Oh man, 3 miles away. 7 events to go?
Cars are an adventure, and they're for everyone. That's written in the Liberty Walk DNA. So much so that one of their 3 pillars is entirely focused on this credo.
3 whole miles, yeah. Kind of funny, 3 miles in real life, not an issue, but 3 miles in the Crew Motorfest, you're gonna be crossing a bit of distance with it.
It's all about applying the Liberty philosophy to any type of car, from any country in the world. Sports cars, sedans, or small everyday cars, from Japanese cars to imports, from big Mercedes to Mini Coopers. Every single car can become a unique supercar.
Sounds exciting. And expensive, that's true. Yeah, as fun as car tuning and modification might be,
Time to explore the
it is quite a
second pillar.
bit of an entry price into it. You know, it's just concerning the parts. You also got to consider you need a space to store your car and all your extra parts, and maybe some place to test it out, and some equipment you need to put it all together and make sure it all works and all that. Alright, looks like the world record is 2 minutes, so I'm guessing this will be a shorter race, maybe? We can hope. Yeah, dynos, tools, and lots of fuel and testing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's not just a monetary cost, there's also a time cost and definitely a human cost associated to it with it as well.
That's what Liberty Walk call Nation. Doesn't matter if it's a supercar or a sedan. These guys can dress anything up.
So by nation, they mean
They
like
wanna make their look universal,
any nation,
and
right?
believe me, they're getting there.
It's a Chrysler, yes it is. Like they said, they will apply their philosophy to any car. So every car can get that sort of super chonker look.
Wide bodies have been dropped for slightly smaller ones, but I still can't see the gap between the side skirts and the ground. Let's
That
hope
said
there are
side
no speed
curts.
bumps in this race.
It's a shame, they probably could have used like a second pass on the subtitles. Man, I do not envy anyone who has to do subtitles for anything, whether it be for a game or a show or anything like that. Gotta like work out the timing, work out how to split the lines,
SRT8 is meaner than the
and
regular
maybe
300.
any sort of extra
It's really
things you
heavier
might
than
need to do depending on the
It's a
situation.
luxury sedan. That's it. See you on the finish line.
Lots of smoke for this playlist as well. Especially when you get those giant Liberty Walk decorations. Just have like all those smoke behind them. Yeah. Part of me hopes that they eventually add like an event creator sometime down the line. I know it took them a really long while for them to put it into Crew too, but hopefully we won't have to wait as long for them to put it into Crew Motorfest, if it's not in already. So many decorations here, they could let us just put them all together for fun stuff.
Done. Let's move on.
Alright. 6 more to go. Slowly but surely, we are working our way through this playlist.
Have you ever seen a mini supercar?
How much do you think they spent on licensing these cars alone? Oh, it's gotta be a fortune, easy. Especially for like the rare stuff and the more higher end stuff.
The kind of impact Liberty Walk can have on cars you wouldn't expect to see customized.
That's definitely on top of getting all these names for it too. Assuming like, you know, pretty significant names in the driving scene. No time to do the slalom. I just need to. Oh, you know what? I guess I'm doing it anyway.
Remember, to illustrate our point,
Yeah, you just told me
it's
last
the
race.
perfect car.
Also, having these like other groups out here gives them the perfect excuse to make, you know, special brand edition cars, right? You can see like a Liberty edition, a Liberty Walk edition of a car, and a Gymkhana edition of a car, and say like various other editions as well. Ooh, just made it. Oh yeah, not only that, but the audio team's got to get that engine noise right. Oh man. Definitely read about that, how they personally, they try to find the actual car when they can, and they record that engine noise to get it just right. It actually reminds me of an old story I read about Horizon 3 somewhere, where I think there was like that crew that was out in Australia to kind of get notes for the locales and stuff. And I think one of them got word that they had like a very rare opportunity to check out a very rare car, and they were like, you know what, let's do it. You don't get a chance like that very often. So they went and checked out that car. Now I get to drive a chunky Mini Cooper.
Okay, I can get on board.
Yeah,
with city
Mini.
cars, if they look like this.
Told you is like, as long as
That these guys can custom anything.
as long as it's all done by Liberty Walk, I'm cool with it. I would drive a Mini Cooper if someone offered me a brand new one. I wouldn't mind riding in one, maybe for the fun of it. Oh boy, 20% of the race done and already a minute in. After the slightly shorter race, we're back with the marathon. I guess they really want us to feel the experience of Liberty Walk. Look at how cool it is.
Don't worry about the sand. It will take more to spoil that paint.
I hate sand. It's coarse and rough, and it gets everywhere. There you go. There's your Star Wars Episode 2 reference.
Minis are fashion objects. Renowned designers have worked on this car, always respecting its British style. But a little Japanese touch doesn't hurt, right?
I think they call that
Play
concept
with the camera.
fusion.
See for yourself.
Almost like they're saying, hey, go mess with the right stick. Let's do it. Woo! Yeah, look at that. Oh, we're about to drive off the road. See, that's why maybe I shouldn't mess with the camera. It gets you in your air filters, that's for sure. Hell yeah. Those fine particles, they will gum up your system if you let it.
Stay focused. If you want to get into custom cars, my advice, keep an open mind. Look, you're driving a European car. Lots of different Euro styles. Look them up.
Worst case, it gets in the cylinders. Oh, man.
My favorite is the German look. Lowered to the max, bodywork removed, small diameter rims with a large offset. It's a stark style that stays faithful to the original. Kind of similar to what we have here today.
I think they really, really could have used, like, maybe a second pass at the
There's
subtitles.
so many types of modification around. Choose a style, add your touch, make a difference. It's the way to go.
Kiss that compression goodbye. Oh, man.
Careful.
I'm trying, but it's getting late and time is precious. Not gonna say time is money, that's what leads to burnout. Alright, 1 mile to go. Oh man, it's been 4 minutes. This event's gonna be a whole last 5 minutes long. Oh god, oh geez. Ooh, excuse me. What was that? It was like the wall gripped me for a second and decided it had enough of me. Just spit me back out onto the road. Very close to the end, at least. I wonder if they'll have that ramp again. Big old ramp that lets me bypass, like, much of the ending here. Oh, guess not. And it's fine. The finish is here anyway.
That mini got swag, and there's even more on the nation menu.
Ooh, what else are you gonna serve up? See, that was 5 events, right? Halfway through this playlist. Man, $2 million. Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for the applause. Thank you for the applause. I'd like to thank my mad skills.
This time, we've taken a distinguished and refined but powerful Mercedes.
Ooh, Mercedes, you say?
Street cred optimized version of itself.
With a street spec. Man, I remember that being a thing in the Crew 1. Right, you could buy certain cars and depending on the car you had, you could change its spec on it and it would make it more suited for certain kinds of events. Oh, that looks like a good nightscape. Oh, yeah. I think we were talking about, like, sunsets and sunrises in this game earlier, and yeah, they do look real nice. I was wondering if they, like, went to Oahu and just had just shot, like, a 24-hour, or just recorded, like, the sky for 24 hours and used that as, like, the sky for this game. It would be pretty funny if they did. Too bad we can't see any more of that nightscape. We're back in the day.
Okay, you're driving a C63 AMG, and Mercedes are a hassle to modify. You want to keep their elegance, but add a little urban style. It's like making your grandpa wear a hat backwards. Delicate.
How you doing, fellow kids? That's usually how it goes. There is almost no visibility in low light areas. Yeah. That's what frightens me about them. I couldn't do with, like, complete darkness. Even if there's, like, no chance of it, I'm always worried. Oh man, what if there's just, like, something lurking in the shadows? It would just get to me. It would absolutely get to me.
They hit the mark with that car, though. I wouldn't change a thing. Maybe the wheels. I like them more imposing.
Toji, I wouldn't change a thing. Also, Toji, I would change the wheels. I can deal with it, but people headlights tend to blind me if I'm not careful. Oh my god. Gotta hate them, right? The person who just, like, turns on their high beams and... Just like, man, do you not understand what headlights do? What's traction? I'm trying to figure that out myself. Oh, no, you don't. Stay right there. I need it. I want at least a little bit of a buffer through this race. Worse are the people who don't align them. I wonder if I'll be able to pull ahead of Suki. Oh, I got like 60% of the race to do so, but I already pulled ahead of them. Rubber banding means they'll be back soon enough. Roads? Who needs roads, right? That was totally a shortcut right there. Oh my god, it's been 3 minutes and we're not halfway through the race yet.
Car afterwards. But come on.
Thanks for fixing the car, I guess, and for free, too. Yeah, off-road, right? This is now an off-road vehicle.
To check out the Motorfest Custom Show, and I gotta say, you festival goers have some imagination.
Aw, thanks.
So no holding back. Next custom show, you need to show it off.
Should probably put an entry. Seems like it's really easy to
Now show me some
place kind of sort of high. You just need like a decent looking sick car and people will give it hearts. Like the first car I put in, I got like 5 and that was enough to put me in platinum. And then this week I put in a car, only got 2 hearts, but that was still enough to put me in gold.
Careful with that car.
So it was like a pretty good source of just getting parts and money and experience. Anything can be off-road. Being good at off-road is a different story. Indeed. Like this car wouldn't do too hot, but other vehicles built for off-road would probably do comparatively better. Oh my god, why is this event so long?
Wow, take it easy.
You don't understand. Oh yeah, that would dig up a car real good though. Just smacking into rocks like that. Thankfully, this is a video game.
Open your eyes.
Surprisingly, people are surprised when I tell them that the Model T is a decent off-road car. Ooh, is that so? That'd be fun to see though. Model T and tearing it up in the dirt. Oh my god, why is this one so long? Was there a reason for it to be so long? Especially when it's just like Toji once again singing his praises for Liberty Walk. I swear, some of the writing in this event is specifically reminding me of the Crew 2. Where you just had your rivals just talking about how cool they were and how lame you were and how they were gonna totally wipe the floor with you, and then you go kick their ass and they still talk about how cool they are and how much you suck. I mean, it was made for an era before paved roads were common.
Car afterwards. But come on.
You know what? That makes sense. Oh yeah.
This was Liberty Nation. Next and last step.
Good
Liberty
lord, that was
Performance.
like 6.5 minutes. There was no reason for this track to be as long as it was. I guess the other events were a bit more interesting because they gave you like bits of trivia details and things like that. This one's just all about, oh my god, Liberty Walk is so sick. Also, you can do it to any car. Isn't that cool? Oh man, Liberty Walk, Liberty Walk, Liberty Walk.
Hey driver, so we've been through 2 of the 3 Liberty Walk pillars.
Mailbox
Liberty
almost
Works,
full.
the
You must empty the
traditional
mailbox or
vendor-based
perf parts will be
customs,
auto-replaced.
made by Kettle-san. Then, Liberty Nation, the unique Liberty customization applied to any car in the world, no matter the type or origin. Now it is time for you to discover the 3rd
Liberty
line,
Walk.
the Liberty Walk flagship brand.
It's
Liberty
all
Performance.
brand, or it's all Benz, yeah. Okay, they said my mailbox was almost full. Okay, maybe I will have to do some cleanup here. Where are we at? 41? Eh, you know what? Close enough. Alright. Can select all here, scrap all, there we go. 35. Not as much of a cleanup as I'd hoped, but... And it should hold for the last few events, right? If I was keeping count correctly, there should be about 4 more. So shouldn't be much more or fewer than that, though.
Liberty Performance takes on the most incredible supercars and gives them some extra flair and a healthy dose of individualism.
Ooh, now we're gonna get some chunky supercars. All right, forward to this. Reach top 3. I don't know why, but this reminds me of like the start of an outrun race. Just expect a magical sound shower to start playing.
Okay.
As I go through these
I can get on
roads.
board with city cars if they look like this. Stay focused.
Wait a sec. Did I pick the wrong event? I'm not gonna waste time driving this. Yeah, I fucked up.
Driver, so we've been through 2 of the 3 Liberty Walk pillars.
Oh yeah.
Liberty Works,
How did I
the
mess
traditional
that up?
vendor-based
No, I want to go to
customs
peak
made by
performance.
Kettle-san. Then, Liberty Nation, the unique Liberty customization applied to any car in the world, no matter the type or origin. Now it is time for you to discover the 3rd Liberty line, the Liberty Walk flagship brand, Liberty Performance.
You have a good night. Burn those tires up, bud. Yeah, you have a good night too, Gunther Maxwell. Thanks for stopping by. Oh,
The first custom ride of this segment, the Acura NSX.
yeah, probably a good sign that I should probably wrap this up soon. But I swear, once this playlist is over, I'm gonna call it. The most fun part's gonna be finding someone to raid. Gonna be, well, I mean, won't be too hard. Probably be people in Europe starting up their day, probably starting their stream, and I could go raid one of them, right? Southeast Asia as well. Well into their day. Although...
Did you spot it? An F40 among your opponents.
Did you see it? Did you see it?
One time it was blasphemy to customize a holy Ferrari. Nobody dared to think about it. Nobody except Kato.
And then someone was like, now what? Fuck it, I'm gonna customize it. And then they customized it, and then all was
He took
good.
the car, kitted it out, customized it with his own style, and changed the game. Now everyone wants to modify the more exotic rides.
So he's kind of like a trailblazer, I suppose. I guess if not like Liberty Walk Edition cars, you might see like special parts, Liberty Walk branded
Keywords now are
parts.
Supercars and performance. The look is more subdued, keeps things effective, and retains the original spirit of the car.
Look at those light beams.
Open your eyes.
I'm keeping them as open as possible, but kind of drifting off too. It's okay, it's just a game. It'll all get fixed up after this event is done, right? Like a good chill highway drive, right?
Your NSX has a hybrid powertrain. Add all the heavy custom you want. Its speed will still be lethal. Liberty Walk sells body kits for this car. They even make one for the 92 Honda NSX. Remember Shingo? He always wanted to get one of these.
Alright, cool. More people wanted in on this. Guess I
Do
can
your
sort of
job
get it.
now. Push that engine.
This race is comparatively shorter considering we're almost at 3 minutes, but 70% done. Should have just went with like Drift Experience Volume 1. Finish line's gotta be up ahead. There we go.
NSX is on another level. My crew would be crazy about that car.
The Crew, huh? Okay, that was actually 4 minutes. Not too bad. Probably give me a mailbox almost full warning again.
Taking epic supercars and making them even
58%.
cooler.
Yeah,
That's
we're
one of the
getting there.
Liberty Walk mottos. Makes one wonder, how do you mod a car that's already beyond astounding, such as a Lamborghini?
Well, they're gonna make it work, right? Kato, he's the really awesome guy, and he's fucking sick at modding, so he modded the shit out of it, and now it looks really, really cool. With all the bucks I've recruited, I could probably, like, buy the Lamborghini pack, right? I guess we're doing this real quick. Actually, this won't be that quick. This is what I get for wasting time trying to find crates and doing feats earlier. Well, looks like this is along the path anyway, so all good. Tiny bit of extra experience. I did get all the rewards from it, so that's cool. All that's left is the titles, and it's like, you know what? If I get some titles, cool, but I'm not gonna lose sleep if I miss out on some. Okay, looks like punk performance is where I want to be. Why did they call it punk? Is our Lambo gonna look like a punk Lambo? It's colored sort of that dark pink. Like in the punk color palette, at least, I think, right? Here we go. How long is this race gonna be?
So like we said, Liberty Walk is going for a different approach with their performance line.
Yeah, it's all about modding
Top-end
supercars.
vehicle, different treatment. Light tuning, nothing too distorting. Front and side diffusers that widen the body while blending with the lines. All supplemented by subversive colors.
Oh, is this why it's punk? Oh my god, that Lambo drifted.
I'm usually into buff street mods, but man, this is a beautiful job. I respect that.
I'm glad someone does. Oh my god. People are smoking me. Last thing I want to do is retry this race. The reason why I'm driving on the lowest difficulty, although I probably won't gain any lead back if I'm hitting barriers like that. But this isn't like Forza games where you can smack a car into the wall and really mess them up for a bit. I only do that with opponents, though. Computer opponents, though. I wouldn't do that in multiplayer matches. That is just poor sportsmanship right there. But against AI opponents, nah, go ham. They're gonna cheat against you. Why not use every advantage you can against them? Although, if you can beat harder AI fair and square, you definitely deserve all the respect. Because goddamn. At the very least, you'll get a lot of my respect, because I know I have a lot of trouble trying to even beat, like, some of the lower level AI in that game. Even highly skilled, I need like a cracked cartoon to even stand a chance against some of those events. Like, man.
Custom Lambo. That takes guts. Kind of fitting considering the Aventador was upgraded several times by Lamborghini itself.
Yeah, but they probably did a lot of internal upgrades though, right? Not a whole lot of external upgrades, I imagine.
350 units in the world. Of those, maybe 10 custom by Liberty Walk. Tops. So you better drive clean.
Yeah, about that.
I can fix a couple of scratches, but ruin the car and you'll be dealing with the Motorfest PR.
Well, I'll probably be dealing with them a lot then. Biker gang, huh? You might be talking about the 510s from the Crew 1, which you can no longer play, so you'll never know their story. Unless you look it up on YouTube. Alright, 2/3 of the way through the race.
Watch the car. There's lots of work on it.
No. You already threatened PR on me. What else? What else can you go? Where else can you go from there? Except maybe saying you'll be kicked out of Motorfest. But that would never happen. This isn't that kind of game. Fuck it, we're going through the canal. I'll make my own path. We are at the end.
That was
Gotta
a
have
fast
like
round. How about we
1 or
do
2
it
left,
faster
right?
next?
Yada yada yada. Got stuff. Yay. Alright, let's move on. Five miles. Fuck. Is there a place I can fast travel to, perhaps? Damn it. All in the middle. Very least if I go from here, it's just gonna be a straight shot, right? Oh, 4.5 miles. Okay, a little bit shorter. I'll take it. Let's go.
Customized Lamborghini Aventador. Wow, that was mad. Do
Mad
think we
cool,
can
you
take it
mean,
a
right?
step further? I think we can.
What, you gonna like modify a Koenigsegg or something? Maybe a McLaren or super exclusive, one of a kind vehicle. Well, maybe not one of a kind, but you know, super rare.
Hear me out. Firstly, we will stay within the realm of Lamborghini.
Or maybe a Sesto.
Then we choose a model that's already been upgraded by the manufacturer. Say, the Lamborghini Huracan. Performante.
And this is to go even further beyond.
It is basically a track-oriented version of the already incredible Huracan. Even more powerful, featuring additional tech and new design tweaks. Finally, let's give it the Liberty Performance treatment.
I am looking forward to it. I think. Assuming pure performance is the one going after. Oh, I guess we're doing it.
Mark my words, the asphalt will crack under the wheels of this car.
Oh yeah. There's like some anime talk right here. Oh man, this car is so strong, it's gonna break the ground beneath it. Just hear the driver going, "Ah!" as the car gets enveloped in the yellow aura, and suddenly its paint job turns bright golden yellow, and I don't know, becomes longer somehow. It's gonna be real sick. I do like how the route incorporated the skill into it. So I was like, alright, once you've done the skill, take a U-turn and go back around to hit the Liberty Walk event start thingamajigger. Let me in, let me in! Let's do it. Ooh, we're driving at sunset too. that a matte? Is that a matte paint job I see there? I like a good matte paint job. Definitely better than gloss, because it's a lot more hard to leave visible fingerprints on it.
Lamborghini Huracan Performante with a special Liberty Walk performance flavor.
Yeah, I kinda,
You see where I'm going,
yes.
right? Yeah, your ride's a killer machine. You've got no excuse.
This is a pretty good note to end things on, right? Kinda hit the tippy top. Unless they really are gonna, like, modify a McLaren or something next event.
On top of all the Performante mechanical enhancements made by Lambo, they've added some final homemade tweaks.
Alright, 30 seconds and 10% through, so that'll still be comparatively short.
Is the most powerful car in its class, just like all the cars you're racing right now. You're in the biggest league possible.
So this definitely is a setup for, hey, we're gonna wrap things up afterwards, right?
One of the most impressive hypercars ever made.
Or we're gonna have like
Extra
one
layer of
last
Liberty
summary
performance
race.
tweaking. You think you'll be able to control that thing?
Maybe just like a live race style where we transition between the three types of Liberty disciplines. Oh my god, that's gonna be an extra long race, isn't it? If that's the case. Like 9 goddamn minutes or something, because this playlist has no chill, I swear. Oh well. I wanted the fast travel, so now I gotta put up the work for it. That's how this goes. Yeah, every other night it's just gonna be 3. It's gonna be 3 playlists. We're gonna do 3. That's where we top it off at. One more is like, ah. Alright, so this event's gonna be like 5 minutes long. It's about the average runtime, so really shouldn't be surprised by this anymore.
Gonna push that car to its max speed or what?
I'm gonna pick what?
There, the coast is clear. Show me.
Alright, fine, since you asked. Well, you didn't really say ask. It was less of an ask and more of a kind of a declaration. A challenge, I guess, if you would put it that way. God, y'all, this race just goes on. I wonder if this was like
Cute path. I'm more used to Tokyo streets mostly.
an ask from Liberty Walk as well. It's like all events must be at least 5 minutes long. And we want people to get to see these cars for a long time. Alright, 30% to go. Oh, we're 2/3 of the way there. Oh, living on a prayer.
One more time.
One more time. One more time. Oh, God. I swear to Pete. cars are getting like a bit quieter, but man, we're so close. We're so close. Yet it feels so far away. I lost count. It's got to be just like one or two more after this. I'm hoping it's like just one more. A summary race. Okay, so this race was about 5 minutes long. Plus 30 seconds for all the rewinding I had to do.
Performance part. Now you see, the customization world knows no bounds.
Indeed. So now I get to have your car, right? Kato's car, I mean, not your car. Blah, 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 blah. Just let me back out there. Pretty Walk Signature Edition,
Well done,
so...
driver. You've explored the Liberty Walk philosophy from all angles. Now, just like Kato-san, we're going to need you to take your game to the next level.
Okay, I figured.
We
One
want to
summary
show you
race.
once and for all that the Liberty Walk customs aren't just great to look at. 3 customized cars, 1 from each Liberty line, to get you through a grand race around the whole island.
Oh god, it's gonna be a fucking marathon. I assume it's gonna be like 3 minutes for each part, or maybe worse, like 5 minutes for each part.
It's the longest race Motorfest has organised so far. These cars can go the distance. Can you?
I will, but I'm gonna be like utterly tuckered out afterwards. Alright, let's do it. What's the world record for this? 12 minutes! Oh, okay. It's just one more. It's just one more. It's gonna be like 5 minutes for each leg, isn't it? At least they're just getting us right into it. Finish the event. It's against like just 4 people.
Motorfest clearly enjoys going the extra mile on these playlists. Actually, this time they're going for a whole 50 miles extra, so I hope you've had your breakfast.
Just how much did Liberty Walk pay you, Ubisoft?
I'm
Goddamn.
messing with you. You just signed up for a race that goes around the whole island, the full loop, during which you'll be driving 3 cars, one after another, 1 for each Liberty line.
This is the kind of thing you would reserve for like an end game race, not for a grand race. Goddamn.
As you can see, it starts with Liberty Nation, with the return of the Mini Cooper.
Wow, you mean this car I've been driving in as a Mini Cooper? You don't say. Oh my god, 4% in and it's already been a minute. Like I said, this car is kind of sort of slow, so I assume once we hit like the hypercar leg, it'll be a bit faster.
It's going to be a long run demanding stamina and focus, so stop listening to me and get into it.
How about you shut the fuck up then? Ah, even the barge is getting into it. I got the smoke and the banners and everything. %10 in 2 minutes. How the heck is the world record like 12? That means you gotta be doing some like serious physics abuse there. Someone who knows the engine in and out. I mean the game engine, not the car engine. all the playlists I had to pick to conclude with, it had to be this one. I could have picked like any other playlist. I wish there was a guide. I wish there was a guide to let you know, hey, what's the average runtime of the playlist? Could piece things together from there. It's like doubly deceptive is that Liberty Walk is just one of the playlists you can pick right out the bat. There's no requirement to get into it. I did read up on some things, and it turns out the Hollywood Action playlist is actually a post-launch playlist. It does look like they do plan on adding more playlists to like the playlist section over time, so there is that. Who knows, maybe while I'm playing through this game they'll throw in more playlists. I do want to do like the other main stage archive playlist as well. Just to have some more time with this game. Don't get me wrong, as tired as I am sounding right now, I do enjoy this game still. I will still play it a lot. Just Liberty Walk, good lord, does this one overstay its welcome. And come on, even Gymkhana and Donut respected more of your time. %, in 4 minutes. I'd assume it'll be like specifically around the 33% mark that will switch to the Nation car. And we'll go a little faster, we'll clear that leg a little bit more quickly. Just a bit though. And a race as goddamn long as this is, it's not going to make too much of a difference. We're almost about to hit the Baton Pass point. Presumably. See a lot of smoke. Wish that could just be decorative. I don't think I'm in any danger of falling out of first place here.
We're about to switch to Liberty Works.
I'm goddamn exhausted.
Fried and some extra speed.
But hey, I can appreciate extra speed. I'll hit it straight away, so I assume this will be a good spot to transition. Right here, I see it.
Careful for the swap.
At least they're signaling it. Here we go, part 2. Oh man, a little bit faster now. So they're going 120 now, we're about 160.
M4 Liberty Walk edition. My firm favorite of the day. Moving to second gear. Go kill it.
This is also the car that we're gonna be able to win once we get through this whole thing, right? Seriously, you're gonna give me the speedier car and then send me through a section with like 4 turns? What's up with that? What's up with that? Okay, we're about to hit a sort of straight path soon, so here we go. Hit that gas. Whee! You can see we're at 40%, a little under 8 minutes, so definitely cutting a little bit of that time out. I guess we'll see. We'll get a time checkup once we hit 60%. I guess we could get a halfway point checkup as well. I assume we'll be hitting like around 9.5 minutes, maybe. Probably 9.5. That'll be a good sign at least. Oh man, the sharp turn up ahead. Yeah, this would probably be more bearable if I had, like, some more legend points. If I perhaps started, you know, bought this on the Ubisoft store straight out and continued it on Steam. I'm sure that would have messed things up, though. Probably would have been like, yeah, this account already has the Crew Motorfest. You can't link the Steam version of the Crew Motorfest to this anymore. Yo! Hello there, Killer Wolf 8. Welcome. Thanks for checking me out. How are you doing? I'm here just trying to get through this absolute marathon of the race that is the final Liberty Walk event. Oh, and thank you for the follow as well. Seriously, compared to like pretty much every other playlist, this one is just gargantuan. And feels padded out. Like, they didn't say too much other than, hey, wow, yeah, check out Liberty Walk. It's pretty sick, isn't it? Also, Kato, man, that guy's such a god. Ooh. I'm good, thank you. That is good to hear. I know, right? Thumbs up. Thank you for that. Like, part of me wonders if this was a requirement to even get, like, Liberty Walk featured in this game. They were like, no, you must have each race be at least 5 minutes, and then you have to have a final race that has all 3 parts, and they have to be at least 5 minutes each because we want people to see all of the cars for a long time. See how cool they are.
Back on the Liberty Performance side. With the fastest customized car of this whole Liberty Walk experience, the Huracan Performante by Liberty Performance.
Oh yeah. Gonna fly now. These final 6 minutes, I'm assuming. Hopefully this will be on a stretch that has a lot of straightaways, so I can just really hit that nitro. Synchronize with the car. Become one with the car. Combine with the car. Fuse with the car. Become Azure Lambo, or like, or Lamboger, or Azure. Never mind. They all sound dumb. portmanteaus can be fun sometimes, but other times it can feel a little awkward and forced. The races were longer in that playlist. Yes, they were. Oh my god. I think there's like maybe one race in the Liberty Walk playlist that was below 5 minutes. Like, the drive around Hawaii is the kind of thing you would expect for like the, you know, final climactic race of the entire game. And here they're doing it for Liberty Walk. Does make me wonder what the actual final race of Motorfest will be like. If they even have one. It could be just like, I go through all the playlists and they're like, yep, you did it! You got through all the playlists now, just go pal around the island until we add some more later. Or try out the main stage as well. Have you seen the main stage? I know I have, at least. Alright. We're about to hit 80% in 14 minutes raced, so... Again, we're shaving off more time just by virtue of being in a faster car. Yeah, look at that sick drift. Woo! There's one race where you drive around the map. I think that's this playlist. I can't remember. I think I'm racing that race right now. The Liberty Walk Triathlon. Main stage is important, yeah. I think I overestimated how much I would have to do for that. I thought maybe those XP meters would reset each week, but it turns out, it seems like they just reset each month, actually, so... Maybe a lot less troublesome than I thought it would be. Once I fill it all out, all that's left is getting the titles, and it's like, you know what? It's fun, but I'm not gonna strain myself to get them. Whatever level I get, I'll be happy with the title I get for it. Ah, 10% to go. We're so close, y'all. They're all cheering for me. All cheering because this playlist is finally almost over. The way you just hear it kind of whoosh by, the cheering. It's like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Good old Doppler effect in action. .4% to go. Oh god, no. Try that again. Second verse. Hopefully it'll be different from the first. And it was. Alright. 97%. %. We're almost there. 99%. There it is, the finish line. Oh my god, I've never been so much happier to see a finish line. Fucking Christ, 17 minutes.
You kept pace with the pack last time after all. Looks like it wasn't just a fluke.
I would hope not. Could you imagine how much it would suck if I had to retry this? I mean, the entire goal was to just finish the event, so I wouldn't have to retry anyways, but, you know. It's just a thought of it. Just give me my stuff.
Don't forget to grab your reward vehicle, driver.
Yes, I will. You don't even get like a concluding video.
You managed to charm the stoic Toji. You had the Liberty spark in you. This was such a frantic run. I'm pretty sure
They only had just enough time for him to shoot that initial video, and then they went back to Toji.
You'll soon know the island like the back of your hand.
When you're done with all the playlists, the grand race is so fun. Well, it'll definitely feel more exciting because it'll be like, you know, part of Motorfest proper and not just a brand race, as it were. And it'll at least feel appropriately climactic as well, considering, you know, I raced in all these other playlists.
This playlist brilliantly.
It leads up to
All you have
this.
to do now is drive to the container and get your reward.
Yep, we're gonna drive to the container, get the car, and then
That's right. Didn't I tell you earlier that this car wasn't going anywhere?
that'll be all they wrote. Yes, you did, like 17 years ago. Oh man, I remember
If you
that
enjoyed
day.
this journey, there's plenty of options for you to prolong the fun and dive deeper into the car customization universe. You've got a full batch of Liberty Walk challenges to take on, plus countless tuning possibilities in the menu to customize your own car.
Oh god, I can only imagine what the challenges must be like. It's probably like complete 500 skills and like get 5 minutes worth of air and, you know, drift for 2 minutes, near miss 100 cars. Also replay through the list again with like 5 different cars.
I am quite certain your days as a car customizer are far from over.
They might be, but I'm sure as hell gonna be taking a very long break. Just give me my car. This is how much I don't care about this presentation. What the hell? I mean, I gotta sit through this, I can't skip it. I don't know if they let me skip through this cutscene before. Cool. So I'm just gonna keep mashing B, maybe eventually they'll let me skip. As soon as they load the car, I'm assuming. You can't skip, I figured as much. I mean, it's short, so it's fine. Yes, hooray, got Liberty Walk BMW. It is mine.
A playlist is ready to try. Let's go try it.
And finally, the reason why I did that to begin with, fast travel is now mine. All right, cool. Next event, I don't know, we'll worry about the next event later. Just real quick, I want to see. Oh, okay, I guess we gotta go through this unlock sequence. Yeah, fast travel, look at that. Okay.
New challenges unlocked.
If you're 25 high speeds on asphalt, drive from Waikiki to Barber's Point without collision. Okay. Finish the grand race 3 times? Really? Alright.
A playlist is ready to try. Let's go try it.
Yeah, we'll try it next week. Alright. That's it. I'm done. I'm calling it here. Thanks to everyone who came by and, you know, chatted, hung around, and even if you just lurked for a little bit. I appreciate each and every one of you. I'll be back on Friday. We'll play more of the Outer Worlds. About to set out the Monarch, so that should be fun. Hope you'll look forward to that. But for now, let's look for someone to raid. Alrighty, yeah. Thanks again for the follow, Killer Wolf. Alright. See who's on at this hour, like butt o'clock. Oh man, I'm actually gonna do like a raid and run. Maybe not run, but I'll hang around for like a very, very short bit. Alright, here we go. I found someone. Hopefully they'll be sticking around. See if they have raids open to begin with. Boy, I should probably turn off raids too. Don't think anyone will raid me, but better safe than sorry, right? Okay. Let's see. Cool. It went through. Alright. Anno Morana is playing Hearthstone. It's been a while since I touched that game. Don't know if I'll revisit it, but hey, you know what? After that super long race night, probably good to wind down with some card games, right? Okay, raid message. I don't know. What should we do? Should we say we survived a marathon? Survived Motorfest marathon. There. Gonna go with that. If you're joining on the raid, give them a "We survived a Motorfest marathon." Otherwise, have a good rest of your week. I'll see you Friday for the Outer Worlds. Take care. No, seriously, why was Liberty Walk so goddamn long? That has to be like a sponsor mandated thing. I know I said that already, but I'm gonna say it again because holy fuck. Oh well, if that's like the only long playlist we have to go through, then it's fine, I guess. Hopefully next week won't be as long. Alright, see ya.